Okay. Um. Okay, say something, Easel.
I'm Esselle from
Okay, say something, Easel.
College. We are here. I'm somehow getting feedback on you
Okay, say
now.
something, Easel. Okay, say something.
Hear myself back. Um, we're gonna talk about nerdy stuff today, but also cool stuff, because nerdy stuff can be cool. It doesn't have to just be nerdy.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to mute you for a second
No,
while
no,
you're
no.
adjusting.
Okay, 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 okay. You don't have to mute yourself. I'm just making sure that yeah, I can. Okay, I'm just making sure that they
Okay.
could hear you. They couldn't hear you, so I actually had to turn
Oh,
on my audio on OBS so that people could hear you and
yes.
me. Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
And just for the record, I'll save the recording on my end to get any podcast stuff. So
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about it.
My little bot's not working. I worked on him so hard last night. That's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
He was.
guess when you share chat, there's two different things going on at once, huh?
I don't know. He's not working out. Maybe I didn't do it correctly. But he's supposed to be. I made him sarcastic and sassy. Damn.
Oh. Well, if it's any consolation, I'm watching I have a window open with your stream and it looks really good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Looks real clean. Hi. Welcome back. So I don't have like a good intro. So I'll just say we're co-streaming on
Yeah.
Twitch.
Yeah.
So both of our chats are
Oh,
combined,
yes.
which is very cool.
Mm.
Cool little thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and the 3x3 apparently has a long internet Tumblr history that I was not privy to. But apparently it comes from the old days of Tumblr. And it's kind of I've noticed that it like Trash Taste podcast brought it back. They did 3x3 like episodes for a while, and they inspired me a couple years ago to do pretty much the same thing. And years ago now, Emma Cadolian and I recorded a version of this where she made a 3x3, and I had that recording sitting. It was very long, and I had that recording sitting in my on my hard drive for a long time. And then when I tried to edit it down, I got it edited down to like 2 hours. And then when it was exporting, finally binding the edits all together, the whole thing crashed and got corrupted. And we kind of just decided that it wasn't worth it for a while. And now we decided, you know what? We're both streamers. Let's just do it over Twitch and save the VOD and hope and pray that it's enough.
Uh, yeah, so like I told
So
you,
that's what we're doing today.
I think
Change of pace.
I'm happy that we got to redo it. Of course, me being the rule breaker that I am, made it a 3x9.
No, it's a 3x3.
Ah,
Yeah, no, you did exactly what you were supposed to do. We could call it a top nine.
yeah,
It's just on a three divided by not divided, a three multiplied by three grid.
yeah.
Hence, it's visual. And I assume you have a mixture of. Oh, she's a little quiet. Okay, maybe you're just loud on my
am
end.
I not?
Okay,
Am I not loud enough for you, Sean? Huh?
I guess. Can you hear?
Can you hear me now?
I it
All right.
doesn't make much of a difference, I guess. Oh, wait a second.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Oh, that's Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Okay, okay. That's good. I think I turned you down and it didn't necessarily make a difference on my end,
Ah,
but Yeah.
Charlie, it's a plotosaurus, Charlie.
What's going on?
I like.
Is there?
I'm looking at your screen and I see like you're moving and I'm moving, but sadly you're not moving on my screen. You're just comatose.
You just. We tried, guys, and then she's like, you know what? Just send me a picture, okay? I said, okay.
Just give me a copy of your body, okay? It's be fine. It's in good.
Yeah.
It's in good. It's in good hands.
Yeah. Either way, we'll save the VOD. There'll be a version somewhere
Yeah.
where we're both moving.
Yeah.
Okay. So, 3x3 or top 9 is just basically, this is just gonna be like kind of a podcast type of conversation. I don't know. I don't feel like I need to talk and explain exactly what it is, but basically for a while, we're just gonna let Emma Dolian, um, the leader of the cult of Dolian.
It's not a cult.
What else? We're what now?
It's not a cult.
Oh, it's not a cult. Well, that's what your Discord's called.
Shh. They don't know that.
Why not? Why isn't this common knowledge? I'm kidding.
Jackie on
Are you okay?
The tea went down the wrong throat. I'm sorry. Oh.
You can breathe, right? You
Yeah.
alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. The tea went down the wrong pipe. They're trying to kill me.
So there are 9 different titles, and in the past I was a weird little stickler about this, but I don't care anymore. This is all different types of media, right? You've got books, you've got comics, you've got movies, you've got TV shows, you've got all kinds of stuff. And I'm just gonna let you tell us about them.
Okay.
You've told me about a lot of these things already, so I already know. But again,
yes,
I don't know everything.
Yeah, I withheld a lot of information. Okay.
Right. So
I got Deli here with
this
me.
will be like a presentation
Yep.
of these particular pieces of we'll just say pieces of media.
Yeah. I got the diva
and why they're
here.
good and why they're awesome.
And how I felt. Yeah, I got the diva here. Miss Diva's here.
Oh, hello,
Deli. Okay. Okay. So firstly,
Is there one you want to start with?
Yeah, I'm going by picture about how I had. I can't speak today.
It's okay.
I have it.
Oh, well, that's not good. You have to speak today.
I know.
You have no choice.
I can't English correctly today. Okay. I cannot English correctly.
We'll accept subpar English today.
Yes. You know, I've been working as a magical girl, and you know, my just been cussing in my normal language, and I forgot how to English.
Got it.
Okay, so I'm going off the way I had it lined up on my computer, which. So the first one that I have is a book of I Am Legend. My notes are pretty short for this, so
that's okay. Again, I'm astounded you actually wrote notes.
Yeah, I thought if I wrote notes, I would stay more on track.
Sure.
You know. Okay.
So. So it's I Am Legend, specifically the book I Am Legend.
Yeah, I Am Legend by Richard Matheson. It was a New York bestseller. Came out. When did this come out?
I feel like it's been around for a while, hasn't it?
It was
I've never read it though.
came out in 1954 and renewed in 1982.
Okay.
Or is that the copyright? Anyway, I Am Legend. Uh, yeah. I heard about. I never read it, and then I watched the Will Smith movie. I was like, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks ass. So I was like, and then I saw that there was the alternative ending, which was supposed to be like the main ending, where Will Smith, like, um, like, realized that the monsters come and they're like beating on the window, and one draws like a butterfly, and then he looks at the lady who's with him, like the zombie lady. He's like, oh, he wants his girlfriend back. And then like he brings her out, and they're like, and he's looking at the monsters, and he's like, let me get the cure for her to bring her back. And then he's like, and then it shows like the pictures, the monsters, and it's like, hey, you've been like doing experiments on these like smart creatures and stuff. And I was like, okay, that's slightly better. But now I want to read the book. So,
Mm.
uh, I read the book, and the Will Smith movie is complete and utter fucking trash in both endings.
Ooh. Okay. Hot take. But this is your 3x3, so tell us
Yes,
why do you say that?
because in I Am Legend, the book, he's a legend because he's a goddamn fucking serial killer.
Oh.
He 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 never came up with a cure. There was no that he never went back to a colony of humans. He was a fucking serial killer and he was put to death. He
Hmm.
was and they weren't zombie creatures, they were just vampires.
Oh
So,
yeah, that's really different.
yeah, some were feral and then some like were able to come back to intelligence. So he he sees a feral one. He's not aware that they're intelligent, and he's like living in his house, and he leaves trap at night, and he like and they're like calling for him at night, and they're like trying to get his attention, you know, and
Mm-hmm.
he just ignores them. Uh, Meanwhile, the women vampire just like, let me shimmy my titties a bit, and maybe that'll come out. He's like, and he looks at, he's like, damn, they almost had me there. It's really interesting. And then
That is interesting.
he's like, you know what? It'll be more efficient if I kill them during the day. So they're sleeping at night in their homes, and he comes in and he just starts staking like whole families.
So that's what makes him a serial killer? Or was
Yeah,
he serial killer before this all happened?
no, that's what makes him a serial
No,
killer.
this is what makes him a serial killer.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's the
Context, people. Context.
he's the last human being, and he's going around killing like family of vampires. You know, and he's like just leaving traps. And I will tell you what, the dog does die in the book, and it's even more sad
Well,
in the
right.
movie.
Right. Okay.
I'm not gonna give too much, but it should definitely. I know I gave the spoilers of the ending, but I didn't give you the whole ending. So,
Oh, I really should have started this whole stream with a giant spoiler warning.
I,
This is giant spoiler warning for at least 9 different things. Because this is just an
spoiler.
open conversation about them.
No, I
Oh
think
my god, I can't believe.
I think I'm just gonna spoil I Am Legend. Okay, but
That okay, that's I would say big talk. We just started. I seriously doubt that that will be the case, but
yeah, well, I'll try. Okay,
okay, that's fine.
there's two other movies. There was the
Hmm.
Omega Man in 1971. It is also not accurate, and it starred Charlton Heston.
Oh, Charlton. Mm,
Yeah, Charlton.
I'm gonna butcher that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Charlton Heston. And it was also not accurate. And in that ending, yes, Richard Neville died. With the given a cure, and there were some humans left. So yeah, the only accurate movie was The Last Man on Earth in 1964 with the GOAT, Vincent Price.
Oh, okay. I had heard. This is all I know, right? Is I have heard of each of these movies, but I did not know they were all together. Like they were not all. I did not know that they were part of the series of I Am Legend.
Yeah, they're just like different adaptations of I Am Legend. Also, Vincent Price is a GOAT, and I love you.
God, yes, I agree. Vincent Price is kind of awesome.
And he was kind of cute back in the day, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, 1964. I don't
Oh,
know if I
yeah.
even know what he looked like.
Ah,
Do I even know what he looked like?
you should Google it real quick.
Yeah, I should. Vincent Price.
I love his
I've only ever
mustache.
seen him as a. Oh, yes, I have seen him young.
Yeah.
That's right.
Uh huh. He makes some good movies. He was
I
in
I
some good
I, I
movies.
have my image of him is like Edward Scissorhands, like late,
Old.
like late life, and I was like, yeah, he was an incredible actor. I really only know him as an old man though,
Yeah.
which is probably not fair.
Have you never seen any of
No,
his
you're
other
right. You're right.
movies?
Um, Edward Scissorhands. I I might be hard pressed to come up with another, but I'm sure I've seen another. They're just not
Well, you
doesn't stand.
watch.
Oh, the Ten Commandments. The Ten Commandments. The
Yes.
Ten Commandments. I'd seen that. Yes, I knew there were more,
Ah,
and I probably have also seen Tales of Terror.
it's a wild bean sprout. I knew you were coming. You said you were coming.
A
There's,
Wild Bean Sprouts.
yeah,
Welcome.
That's Muashi. Say hello to the Muashi. Just joined
Hello.
Twitch for me.
Oh, that's very kind.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's a fun experience. Welcome, welcome.
By the way, hates it that they hate it when I call them Muashi. So Muashi. Okay. So secondly,
We're starting off strong.
secondly, is the Gray Man, in which Muashi got the nickname from. So the Gray Man is in.
Oh, we're moving on. We're moving on. Can
Yeah,
I ask one question about I Am Legend though?
yeah. I should have asked.
No, it's okay. It's all right. I'm gonna look through my list. Um,
Nah, it's been years. You have been calling me that. Yeah, but it secretly pisses you off that I still call you Muashi.
you know what? Actually, no. I'm gonna leave my questions till a little later to the end.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Keep going.
Okay. So. Okay. Which is a manga written by. I apologize. Katashira Hoshino.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Right now there's 29 or 30 volumes.
Yeah.
I love the Gray Man. I'm ready to do it more justice than I did the last time. So it starts out as your basic battle shonen anime. The beginning half part is just meeting the characters, how their powers work, how their Akuma works. And all the characters seem pretty basic. You know, you got Alan, the bean sprout, who's just this skinny British kid with white hair and with a cursed looking hand and a line and a pentagram star on his face. And then, you know, you got Kanda, who's the rival, and he's like I lone wolf, you know, looking for
Like
someone
the
like the Sasuke.
I was gonna say he's the Sasuke. I couldn't think of the name off the top of my head. I was like, so like Sasuke.
Yeah.
Typical shonen anime. Yes.
Yeah. And then there's Lavi and Lena Lee. You know, all like basic personalities. And it really does seem like your basic shonen, and it has like the basic shonen, but her art does improve. So it has a Halloween aesthetic, a Victorian aesthetic, and a Gothic aesthetic all in one. It's beautiful.
It is beautiful. You did show me a little bit.
Yeah. On my screen, I'm gonna pull up some pictures.
Yeah.
Oh, let me. Ah, the Millennium Arrow's behind your head. Perfect. Um. So let's see. Just this goofy ass great motherfucker. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Sorry. I've been practicing and now it's like okay, so
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Tell me about the picture. What even is this?
so how the Millennium World works is so someone dies and you're grieving and he's like, "Oh, do you want to bring them back to life?" And they're like, um they're pleading,
Yes.
"I'll do anything for you." And then so he's like, "Okay, I'll bring them back. All you have to do is say the name." And I put this in this mechanical metal skeleton thing that's missing like hands and has fucking spikes for feet and has like a weird fucking helmet on its goddamn fucking face. You can see it, right?
Yes.
Oh,
I can see it on your stream, yes.
okay. So, uh, and they're like, so they say the names of their loved ones, and then the loved ones get trapped in that skeleton body. And remember, I'm just paraphrasing here. They don't speak like this, but they're like, "You motherfucker, you brought me back into this fucking body. Do you know how torture it is to be in this fucking body? I curse you. It's so much. I'm like being tortured. I'm fucking suffering in this thing." And the Millennium Girl's like, "Cool shit. Kill them and wear their body as a human skin suit."
Oh, okay.
So yeah. So then,
So wait, they get brought back into this particularly uncomfortable, torturous body, and then they're trying to kill the person who brought them, and then that like I just want to make sure I'm understanding. Then
oh,
they possess his body.
so the Millennium Earl is like, "Okay, you in the skeleton body, um, who's trapped in the skeleton body, kill the loved one who brought you back and wear them
Oh,
as a human flesh suit."
I thought you meant kill the person who the Millennium Earl guy.
No, no, no.
No, they're killing their own. They're killing their own family members or
The
loved ones.
Yeah, and
Whoa.
they don't want to. They don't want to, but they have to because he has absolute control. Unlike William Afton who can't do it, he can. He has absolute control. Yeah, I was talking to this about Muashi last night. I was like, he's practically doing what William Afton was trying to do, but better.
Mm.
Oh. And so so then they walk around in the flesh suit pretending to be the one that they love
Oh.
until he needs them. And then whenever he needs them, they turn into that I don't that this mechanical ball thing with guns. You can see like they're crying and stuff. And they shoot like these missiles that are like poisonous and they like kill level 1 Akuma. Thank you. It's a level 1 Akuma.
Got it. Got
And
it. Got
they
it.
shoot these poisonous bullets, and when you get shot with poisonous bullets, you break out into like these star things, like a disease, and it's like
Sure.
painful, and then you just turn into dust. Poof, you just turn
Ouch.
into dust. And if you want to know what the soul looks like when it's in these little things. That's what it looks like. The soul is like chained to the body,
Okay.
so it's just suffering. And this is the Millennium Earl or Earl doing this. And so you know how everybody's like, Neon Genesis. It has like Christian stuff, religion stuff, and then the guy's like, no, it's just about depression. The energy is just for pretty, right? And everybody's like,
Oh
you
yeah,
fucking.
yeah, yeah.
So you know what has Christian and religion in it, themes in it? The Gray Man.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Man, what a segue! What a segue, girl.
Legit, the Millennium Earl is fucking Satan, and uh, the Black Order, which is the name of where the Exorcists work, who fight the Millennium Earl and kill the Akuma. Yeah, they legit work for the Vatican.
Okay, so legit.
Yeah.
This is this is what, historical fiction now?
No, no, not really.
Is this taking place? Is this taking place in the real world?
Nah,
Is this
it's
like
it's
what,
still in its
England
own.
or?
Yeah, it takes place in Victorian England, of course, but it's like their
Yes,
version of Victorian England.
yes,
But yeah,
yeah.
it's
So
taking place. Yeah,
like alternate history
yeah,
or something,
yeah.
sci-fi history, historical. Okay, got it.
So yeah, of course, most people are like, "Oh, Akuma, those aren't real." But then the Akuma, like when they're fighting the Exorcist, people can see them and they're like, "Oh, holy fuck!" But that's fucking scary as shit. Like, what the fuck, you know?
Right,
And so when the
as you would.
when the Exorcists kill these Akuma, the souls are released. They're freed. They're blessed.
Right.
They're sent back to heaven. Uh, and of course, you think it's good, evil, the priest versus the the Millennium Earl and the Akuma, which literally mean demon in Japanese, but right.
Hmm.
And the Noah family, the Noah. There's a third part of the group, the Noah, who also work with the Millennium Earl. And you're like, okay, it's your basic good for evil. I get the characters down, and then the book's like, come here, lean forward. And then it backhands you in the face and is like, you don't know shit, you stupid bitch. You don't know shit, stupid bitch. You think you know Alan and Conda and the other two, Lena Lee and Lavi? You don't. And then and you're like, oh, and then you learn that, uh, and you're like, and you just find out, and I really like them because you can really relate to them. They're very humanistic. They're really humanistic. They're like really real. They seem like real people, you know.
Like grounded.
Yeah,
Yeah, grounded in reality.
yeah, and you once you think you figure out things about the main character, you don't. So you're like, what? What's the truth? What's the truth? What's going on? How how old is this kid? You know, it's beautiful,
Yeah.
um, um, but it has themes of grief, tragedy, sacrifice, moral and ambiguity.
Ambiguity.
No, ambis ambisity. Ambition, ambition,
Ambition.
ambition. Yeah, and exploitation,
Exploitation. Yeah.
and you know who's causing the exploitation? Church.
Well, when have they not? Right.
Yeah.
It makes total sense.
Literally. So you start, and if you like your your twists and like your turns and being thrown out of fucking nowhere. It's it's
Hmm.
Degrayman. Degrayman is beautiful, and I know a lot of people don't read it because like the hiatus. Right now, she's
Right.
releasing a new chapter between every 3 to 4 months through Jump SQ Rise, which is a a part of like Shonen Jump.
Right.
Um, and the animes try to stay close to like the manga, but they're not that good. I'm sorry, but I'm used to it to nostalgia. You know, me and Muashi are
Hmm.
rewatching The Gray Man. The Gray Man anime has a lot of fillers, and they get that from like the new light novel. That's rewatching helps look back what. Oh yeah, we were talking about like how we used to just talk major shit and bully like a good chunk of the cast, and then we're watching it and we're just like, we're just a bunch of fucking asshole kids back in the day. And we're just like, we're just a bunch of fucking assholes. Holy shit. Like, this person is going through some traumatizing fucking shit, and here we are just dumping and roasting their ass.
It's very true. It's very true. I don't necessarily cling to it super hard, but I still haven't quite given up the notion that if you're going to have very, very strong feelings about a person or a type of person, or you're just going to have something going on, fictional characters are free reign. Like, it's a fictional character. If you hate them, you can really, really hate them. If you love them, you can really, really love them. And it doesn't make a difference. You know, you're not hurting anyone in the world by having a strong opinion about a fictional character.
Yeah, but
Even
then,
if that fictional character is very grounded in reality and real,
yeah,
like, yes, you can explore your feelings about why you feel that certain way in more of a safe space when it's around a fictional character. Again, there might be some gray areas there, but generally, if it's directed toward the world of fiction, generally, you know, you can be, you can, I feel like we ought to be able to feel our feelings and sort through our feelings in a safe environment, and I feel like fiction generally offers that to us. I'd rather me hate the guts of a fictional character than any real person. I don't want to carry any animosity or great amounts of, I mean, yes, I have to admit that there are probably people in the real world that I hate, like, very much so. Um, but again, a fictional character is just like, you know. Anyway, that's my little side note. But and I'm not trying to sound like I'm on some moral high ground. I'm definitely not, but I'm just saying, if it's a fictional character, who gives a fuck, you know? Like, and
yeah.
you were kids at the same time, so of course probably certain things weren't clicking the way they do now as adults. I get that a lot. When I rewatch something or I reread something, I'll be like, oh, I remember really hating this character, and now that I watch back, I'm like, oh,
I was a
I
dick.
feel a little differently now.
But I mean, the plot, it has a lot of twists, a lot of turns, and a lot of people are like, it's getting confusing, and then it's just like, you have like 3 to 4 months to go back and reread it and like restudy it, and it'll make sense, you know.
Right. So I guess my one question, if I have one question about D Gray Man, it's, so how long has this series been going for? It's still ongoing, right?
Yeah, I believe it's start. I wrote it here. I wrote it here. I wrote it here. I wrote it down.
Because you say every couple of months a new one comes out.
Yeah. Let's. I wrote it in my notes. Where is it?
I feel like I've been hearing about D Gray Man for many years, so I'd be surprised to learn how long. I know manga can run for a long
It
time.
began.
I mean, just look at One Piece.
It started in 2004,
Dang, yeah, that's a
and
20-year, 21-year run. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
and the anime started in 2014. Let me double check that.
Okay.
Let me double. I wrote that in my notes too. Let me see where I wrote it. 2006.
I will admit, until 2006. Got it. Anyway, what I was about to say isn't important. Anything else on D. Gray Men you want to share?
Yes, and although you wait 3 to 4 months, she listens to you, so she's like hired more people. Her hand, I think, I don't know, there's something wrong with her hand, so she can't draw. It's messed up from like all the years just working in shonen anime, just to be able to make her own manga that she wanted to make, but it like messed up her
Yeah.
hand. So she's
I see.
so she like learned how to like to draw with her other hand. Trying to. I think it's her hand. I don't remember. She's hiring other people. She doesn't want to rush it. But you wait 3 to 4 months, and you get a long chapter, and you get beautiful art. I like.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at him. Look at him. That's the main character. Look at him. He's beautiful. Her art's improved and a lot. Her battle scenes in the manga, it was kind of hard to see who was doing what, but she improved on that. Look at that.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And then
No, that looks really nice.
Right? Look at that. She's beautiful. Look at the details. Also, if you like dark skinned men, the Gray Man. If you like beautiful dark skinned men, the Gray Man. If you like beautiful men, the Gray Man. And women, but
if you just like beautiful art, y'all should really check out D. Gray Man.
Yeah, so you saw how like the million
there's 21 years worth of backlog to go through.
Yeah, and you saw like, and you can see like her art get better. I like that. I like seeing a manga's artist art get better over time.
Right.
So like on like Shonen Jump and like the weekly stuff or like the monthly stuff, she gets the time to like think about the story and draw these beautiful panels. So you got like sometimes the art's so sometimes the art's goofy, right? Like this, like he's like the Millennium Earl looks like a goofy shit like this most of the time, right? But if you really piss him off or he's getting serious, he starts looking like this. Like, look at that detail. Look at that.
You know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of those old episodes of SpongeBob where there will just be a random shot of a really detailed picture out of nowhere just to throw you off, and it's meant to really disconcert you.
Yeah. And some people are like, I don't like the comedy of The Gray Man. But then you learn to appreciate the comedy because, like, yes, it's comedy and the characters are fighting over stupid things like, oh, you stepped on my hand, you bitch, and then but but it's actually niceful because the Gray Man is just heart wrenching. It fucks with your emotions. Like I was reading one, it's hard to get like my heart to feel something, or to like get emotional. And I was like reading one of the newest chapters of the Gray Man, and it just like ripped out my fucking heart, and I was like, oh my god. I cried. I was like, you bitch. Not many things can make me cry. You stupid bitch, you got me. It got me a few times actually. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, the hiatus in the anime. The anime's not great unless you like grew up on it, nostalgia. That's how me and Murashi.
That's true. I admit I've been there before. I'll watch old series and be like, oh, this is actually garbage, but I still love it for nostalgic reasons. Yeah. And that's fine because everything deserves if it's in your top 9, it deserves a spot.
Yeah.
No matter the quality.
And
I love how the very first 2, I have to admit, Emma, I love how the very first 2 titles, you haven't even gotten into like all of them yet. And you're like, so there's an anime and there's a movie and they're garbage. Like immediately you're bashing it. I'm like, I thought we were talking about things you liked. It's like, yes, I do. The books are better. Like you already started with the books are better. And you know what? I can't hate on it. I can't. I just it kind of took me for left. I like it came out of left field a little bit because I'm like, it had to come at some point. It had to. The like, there's a movie, there's an anime, they're trash. Here's why. And then you present your case, and I'm like, great, I love that. No one's arguing against you, but thank you for presenting your case anyway.
I, I'm blunt and I'm honest, okay? I'm an Eldritch Horror. I'm blunt and I'm honest, and you can count on me for being blunt and honest about
Yes,
how I feel about things,
we
okay?
love it.
So yes, I like the anime for nostalgia reasons, and like I said, the filler episodes are from like the light novel, which goes more into depths on the like the side
Thank you for the
characters.
follow.
Oh, thanks.
Sorry, somebody who just followed.
Someone just followed. Oh, I guess it didn't show. I guess it doesn't show on my side.
It was on my end, I think.
Well, thank you for following her. Good job. She deserves it.
Thank you.
She deserves. And if you want to give me a follow, probably not. But
Oh, I think they already do. It's I'm bad with money, lol.
ah.
Thank you.
But anyway.
Thank you.
Thank you for following this lovely woman. You're not upside down today. No, I'm not upside down today. I'm standing by with my I'm standing next to my perfectly working witchy companion. You hear her? She's talking.
Yeah.
She's just frozen. It's just lagged.
We're straight laced today.
She just lagged. She just lagged, but she is moving. Okay.
I'm very, very lagged.
But yeah, I mean, you have plenty of time to reread it. Um, I don't mind waiting 3 to 4 years because, I mean, months, 3 to 4 months, because
I was like, years, dang.
Months because it's worth it. Like the details, the story, the amount of work story she puts in it is just hi, little being 15.
Little bling 15. Hi, welcome in.
So like I said, so the exorcists have these things called innocents, and they hunt innocents, and the innocents weapons are used to fight the Akuma and the Noah. And there's two types. There's the parasitic innocence, and there's a regular innocence weapon. And the parasitic innocence is like latched with it's in your body, basically. It's in your body, basically. It's a part of you. And that's why like Alan eats a lot, because when he uses it, it takes his energy and stuff. So that's why he eats a lot, because it's like a parasite, And then
yes.
And so these innocents are like these cube things that came from heaven, like, oh, it's from God. And so the Vatican and the Black Order and Exorcists are trying to collect all of these. There's only like a limited amount of them, and they're trying to collect them. And the more they collect, the more better fighting chance they get against the Millennium Earl and the Noahs and Akuma. Mm-hmm. But the Millennium Earl and the Noah and Akuma are trying to get the innocence as well, because the more of the innocence that they have, the more powerful they come against the exorcist. So it's just like, who's gonna get what first? Like I said, you think it's like the basic between good and evil, but then you realize that the people who you thought was just evil and bad aren't really as bad and evil as you thought, and all the good people and stuff that you thought were pretty good aren't that good.
Right.
Like I said, exploitation is definitely a thing in this manga. If you like your darkness, you like your tragedy, you like things that make you think. Even like you're like, oh, the shonen battle anime part doesn't matter, but then the book's like, oh, you remember that tiny small detail that you didn't probably look at back in the shonen battle part of it? Yeah, that's really important. You didn't
Yeah,
think it was
okay.
nothing. You didn't think it was nothing back then. But yeah, that was a lot more important than you thought, you stupid bitch. um,
Very accusatory right out the gate, but hey, that's fine. You're reading things later, and it comes back. You're like, oh, stupid! I'm such a stupid bitch. I didn't see that.
yeah, so like yeah, it's literally a holy war between the the, the Millennium Earl and his army and the
Yes.
Exorcist. Um, and if you're like, what happens if an exorcist pleads to the enemy um, and like loses their faith in God? Well, just like Bible accurate God, you get fucked up. You become a fallen one, and it looks like the boss from Bayonetta Chapter 7, the Cardinate Fortune of Temperance, but with no heads
Okay.
and an arm and no arms. That's what it looks like. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. But
Yeah, yeah. Let's not bring in too many other
okay.
side things.
I
It's like
know.
now we're bringing in Bayonetta.
No. I was just saying, like, if you want to know what that looks like, that's what it looks like. But yeah,
Got it.
you
Got
Google
it.
it yourself. But anyway, the artwork is just beautiful, and you know I like my beautiful men. Okay, so you know,
Yes. Speaking of beautiful men, what's the next title you got there?
nah, yes. Oh, real quick. Um, person who makes good videos talking about the Gray Man is Slime Fancy on YouTube and the Mask Man. I think they both have good videos. And the
Oh, okay.
artist, she has an Instagram. You should support her. She has two cats that are really adorable. Her it's Katsasora underscore 5600. Um, but you should support her. I know, like 4 to 5 years, but like I think this manga is worth checking out and supporting and waiting for. So definitely do
Hmm.
that. Okay.
Well, it wouldn't be on the 3x3 if it wasn't worth it, right?
No, but
Yes. Well, that's cool. I like that you shouted out a couple other people who like it.
oh,
You
I
get another more. If you want to know more before you jump in, you got those other YouTubers you can
yeah.
check out.
I think spoiler Sam Slime Fancy's Pants. I think they both videos give like some spoilers, and I think you should definitely
Well, yes.
read it. But they do make good videos. Okay, so next number
Yeah. What's this
three,
next one?
I have the Scum Villain Self-Saving System. You thought it was
That
their sexy ass, but it wasn't. Ha!
oh, okay. Maybe I was misled here because I saw two two beautiful characters on a beautiful cover, and I went, hmm.
Not yet. Not yet. We're not getting to them yet. Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
okay, okay.
it came out. You know, I write this information and then I can't fucking find it. Anyway, self-saving scumbag system looks like your basic parody of transmigration, dopamine, and stallion novel tropes, but has nuance in identity, agency, fate, and redemption. You know,
Hmm.
it has it. You know,
Sounds interesting.
it has a lot of commentary. Not next to being a parody, it has a lot of commentary about like being a gay Chinese man. You know,
Mm-hmm.
okay, and the main character is a millennial. Pretty much, he pretty much feels like a millennial. Okay, you know.
Okay, because I was thinking this does not take place during the modern time, but if you say he's a millennial, then I'm like, well, I guess
Well.
I know nothing about it. I'll just take your word for it.
So
You
what?
could lie. You could be lying to me right now about
Oh,
each one of these, and I'd
I
just be
would.
like, yeah, sure.
I'd never lie to you. Okay, I don't. I don't lie. Okay.
No, I know you wouldn't lie. I'm just saying. I'm just like you could be like, this takes place in during like an ancient or classical Chinese like period, and he's like, and he's a millennial, and I'd just be like, mm-hmm, yeah, sure.
Okay. So what happened was he was in the book, in the beginning of the book, he was reading an online novel series which was considered a stallion novel, and he was interested in
Hmm.
because he was interested in for reasons, and it
Yes.
ended, the ending was so bad that he like
Oh,
got on rage mode. I started like typing comments on the fucking computer just so angrily that he fucking died. He died.
okay.
He was so
Oh, I see where this
angry.
is
He
going.
fucking died. So he woke up and he looks around and he's like, "Oh, this isn't my home." And he sees this
As
guy.
one does after they die.
he,
Yeah.
he looks around. It's like it has the red transmigration system where like there's like a computer in your head and you can like see things, screens that nobody else can see. So it's very
Right.
interesting. So he goes, "Where am I?" And then he thinks about it. He's like, "Oh, I'm in that fucking book that I was angry at that I just died. That book that I was raging about and saying that I could write better. That's the book I'm in. Great." And he's like, okay, not bad, not bad. I know how this book goes, so I could survive. Because a lot of people
Yeah.
die in the book. A lot of people die
Yes.
horrible deaths in that book, okay? So he's like, who am I? Who am I? That's the question. And he looks
Yes.
around, he looks at the setting, he looks at the guy next to him, he's like, what scene is this? He looks at the, and then he's like, oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. I'm the main villain of the book who dies the worst death in the fucking book.
It's like the book is getting revenge on him for his hate comments.
Well,
Like, oh, you wanna type mad shit online?
no, the book,
Why don't you look
the system that brought him there was like, oh, so you said you could write it better, huh? Well, guess what? You have to write it
from the
better. You have to
from the villain's perspective?
you have to write it better, and you have to fill in the potholes. You have to fix everything that you were complaining about as the main villain who dies the worst death, the worst torturous death. Congratulations, you are now the scummiest villain in the book, which is scum villain.
That sucks. Okay. Because I was like, every time you say you have mentioned the title of this many times, and I've seen this cover before. That's pretty much all I know or remember. Every time you say the title, I'm like short circuiting a little bit. I'm like, the what now? Scum what? Something?
And
Scum system?
so it's just funny. So he's like, okay, he goes, so in this time period, nobody cusses. This is like ancient time, he has to follow it. So he's like, so I can't cuss, but he
Mhm.
cusses in his head all the time. He's like, fuck, shit.
Yeah.
This is like a normal response.
As one does. That's just normal life, right?
Yeah, so he's like, okay, so then he's like, okay, so he's sitting in the bed and he's like, okay, here's the plan. I'm nice to the protagonist and I kiss his ass as much as possible and pray that he doesn't fucking murder me. And then
Okay.
the system in his head's like, you can't do that. And he goes, what do you mean? And the book is like, see, you haven't locked the ability to free range with the character, so you have to be the villain. You have to stick to the character. You have to keep the character's personality. Like you have to be book by book the villain, how he acts. So he's like, I have to be an asshole and a shitty person while being nice and kissing ass to the protagonist
Just to die the worst way.
at the same time. And the book's like, yes. And if you break any of the rules, if you break character, you deduct we deduct points. And he goes, what happens if I lose points? And he goes, oh, you die. And he's like, oh, okay.
Like, well, already died once today. What, like, die for real? Die
Well, it's like,
in my
well,
body?
so
Like what?
so
What kind of death on what level are we talking about?
so
Death,
if
death, final death,
so if he fails,
ego death. What are we? What kind of death are we talking about?
so if he fails, he gets transported back to his body, which is already dead. And then he
Oh, so got it.
so he done so he's like, I don't want that. No. In fact, I want to retire in my home, doing nothing but reading books and drinking tea. Yes. That's
Oh, paradise,
yeah. And it's
the life. Yeah.
and in his brain he's like, okay, everybody's just gonna be the book. Like, they're NPCs. And he learns throughout the book that they're not NPCs, actually. They're like actual people. And then he has
Oh.
there's this cat and mouse game with the protagonist, Lung Beehee, Sweet Beehee. Um and because he's like, oh, uh but already being like the good person in his head who sees Lung Beehee as a child, so he's like, after like a mission, he finally unlocks the body and he starts like doing things to like stay in character, but being like nicer, like a better character, like saving people's lives, so that when Lung Beehee comes for him, they might jump in and protect him and let him get away, right? So,
Right.
like I said, he thinks he's NPCs. He thinks that what happened in the book is going to happen to him, and he's trying to change it. So, and then you got the cat and mouse game, which I'm not going to spoil because I think it's just funny to read yourself. But
Yes.
um, there's 4 books, and what I like about her books is she saves the smut for the end, so you get all of the story without worrying about the smut and the flirting. Like, there's subtle flirting. It's like subtle flirting
Yeah.
throughout her books, like
It's
very subtle.
that's what they call a slow burn, hun.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
in most of the books they fuck, like at the end of the book. Like, after like the main story's done, then they do like the side story, and they're just fucking. Okay, I appreciate that.
Pretty much. Yeah, we can
and
appreciate that here.
then they have like other side stories with like other characters as well. She has like 2 other books: The Grandmaster of Demon Cultivation, which is her second book, my second favorite, and then she has everybody's favorite right now, the top favorite one, which is her third book, Heaven's Official Blessing. I haven't gotten to that one yet. I'm not
Okay.
into it that much. But I think her first book, a lot of people, I think she wrote it good. The Gaming Muse goes more. It's another YouTuber, the Gaming Muse. She goes into like really good detail about the deep context of the book series. Of course,
Okay.
read the book first.
Yeah.
And then there's a 2020 3D model looking anime. The models actually don't look that bad. It's not
That's
very
good.
accurate, but it's the only anime you get from it. The other ones have their manga. They have their manga. They have the anime for it. This one, it doesn't have a manga. That's the anime for it. The anime is not very accurate, but I still enjoy watching it. The models aren't that bad for
Yeah.
being 3D, especially it being from like the 2020s. And then
Okay.
there is a webtoon by
Why is my face doing that?
Yi
My
Ling
face keeps making weird looks. Anyway.
by Yi Ling Gay TAIARCH. There's 23 episodes, and they're making a webtoon novel for it since there's not a manga for it.
All right.
So But yeah, I've been trying to get you to read this because it's funny as hell. There's a scene in the book. It's one of my favorite books where they're going to a place where there's like an outbreak of like uh a sickness. So they're going to fix it,
Yes.
and they're floating down the river. And he's like, "Oh, this is so peaceful." He's looking at the water. The water's beautiful, and he sees fish, and he's like, "Ah, so nice here." And then as he's looking, a dead body just slowly comes up to the boat. And he's like, "Fuck! I just said, I just said
That's
this was
that's how
nice."
life feels right now. That feels so like life. Like every day kind of feels a little bit like that. It's like, oh, this is nice. And then just something incredibly morbid and out of nowhere just blindsides you.
And you're like, "Fuck!"
Yes. I will say you're doing a great job recommending this to me and to everyone else with your little the way you present it and you recommend it.
He's a millennium. You know, he's a millennial in this book that he hates, and in his brain, because he can't do it out loud because it's not normal. He's just like, fuck me, shit, I'm gonna die. No, 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 this is backfire. Fuck, shit.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It is a masterpiece in my eyes. And
Love that.
if you do read it, we should definitely read it while we're high together. I think that would be best because this book is fucking hilarious. But anyway, um, yeah, like I said, check out the Gaming Muse. She has a good video on it going into the complexity of the book. Like I said, it's more than just a parody. It does a great job of being a parody and then the complexity of things as well.
Yes.
And
Well, we'd hope so. Yeah. We like a piece of media that can do more than one thing at one time.
I
It's
do
very
like
cool.
it. I do like her first book over her other two. You know,
All right.
definitely in my.
Okay.
But this is about my
That's
opinion.
awesome.
I don't have to explain myself. Okay, now
No, you don't have to explain yourself. That's the beauty of this. Is you got the mic. You have the floor.
yep.
You know,
Now
we're here to just, you know, if somebody else has something they want to say, they can say it nicely or they can keep it to themselves. Or you can
go fuck yourself.
get on the Discord or you can get on the Discord and ask me when can I do this on your stream and then we'll talk about it. Like come up with your own 3x3 if you have an opinion, right? It's Emika's turn. That's what this whole thing is. It's Emika's turn to just have the podium and to just go.
And like I said, the anime, okay, not accurate kind of shit, but definitely read the book. It's beautiful. Check out the webtoon too. She's like I don't know. They're doing a good job. Like you know. Okay.
Yeah.
Now it's time
Awesome.
for sexy pants.
This one I do happen to know a little bit about now. I do not know quite enough, but I've had the pleasure of being introduced to it via
I used to talk about it.
Your lovely Discord.
I used to be like,
yes.
I used to be like, watch it, read it. And you're like, you tell me to do that, and it turns me off. And then you watched it, and then I succeeded in getting you hooked, interested in it. So I'm like, yes, mission completed.
Yes, you showed me the movie, and the movie was good. It was a good movie. I will have to admit something though. You have D Gray Man and Vampire Hunter D. That's two different D related
D
semi the covers. I mean, the covers don't look the same, but maybe the setting and some of the themes kind of feel genre wise the same. There was probably a long time where I thought they were the same thing. I'll admit that because they both had D in the name. But now I know Vampire Hunter D. I know specifically what that is. I didn't know anything about D Gray Man. I'll be honest. I didn't know anything about D Gray Man other than what you've told me. But now I happen to know the difference between the two.
Good.
So I will allow you to tell us about Vampire Hunter D.
Good. Uh, okay. So, Vampire Hunter D was fucking written.
Anybody in the chat know about Vampire Hunter D? Are any of these things, anyone who's hanging out in the chat, does any of this sound familiar to you guys? Because I will admit, at least I maybe know out 3 out of the 6. No, actually, I know more now. But like, if you ask me what I know about these, like only 2 or 3 things on this list I already knew about beforehand. A lot of this stuff is brand new to me,
Okay.
which is lovely. I love being introduced to new stuff.
The first Vampire Hunter D book came out in 1983. The first movie came out in 1985. And there's rumor or belief that this series helped the God, what the fuck is his name? The man who made the Castlevania games. There's rumors and belief that the Vampire Hunter D series may have caused a little inspiration for the Castlevania games.
That's very interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, because the Castlevania games came out in 1986, so after the first book and movie.
Okay.
So, the movie was directed by the 2002 movie, which was Bloodlust, the one you saw, was
Yes.
Directed by Yoshiaki Karagari, who worked on Wicked City and Ninja Scrolls.
Oh, okay.
And the music was done by Marco Di Ambrosio, who worked on music for the JoJo 1993 and 2000 OVAs, and he worked on a movie or series called Worked on We Live in Public. Oh, he worked on We Live in Public, which is
Okay.
and so you follow this half human, half vampire, sexy, gorgeous ass motherfucker. D. Okay, I have him tattooed on my leg. She knows this.
Yes.
um, and he seems like the strong, silent type, lone wolf. But the more you get to know him, you learn that he's just a great person. He's a diva, but you know, he has a soft spot for children. And if he likes you, he will become a chatterbox. But if he doesn't like you, you're talking to a stone wall.
Right.
He got his little hand. He got his little face hand that talks and sounds like an old man.
That was the one I remember
That
when you played the movie. Once that happened, I went, what's this character's name? And you literally like, he doesn't have one.
he
I'm like,
doesn't. He's just known.
he doesn't have the hand man.
He's just known as a left
Right?
hand. He's just known as the
Left hand. He's just the left hand. Got it.
Yeah. So there is 53 books. And
Wow.
a man named Kevin Leahy worked with Dark Horse and gained copyright to translate up to book 30. Okay? The copyright just ended because he did just book 30. He's trying to get back. So, please buy the Vampire Hunter D books so that they can give this man the copyright issue to finish the series, or I'm going to lose my shit. And you don't want an elder god to lose their shit.
A worthy cause, guys. Buy the books so that they get the support they need to keep translating.
Because I'm going to lose my shit. Okay, I will learn Japanese, but then I have to hunt down these books on Japanese websites and hope that I can get legit copies of it, which is not easy, okay? Because sometimes certain items are just sold in Japan. So yes, we need.
Yes.
I need the other 23
We'd
books.
like to be able we'd like to be able to finish the series.
Okay, you read a novel
Yeah.
series and you don't get to finish it, and you don't like being cock blocked. Well, I don't like being cock blocked. Okay, I the book already cock
Completely
blocked.
understandable.
The book already cock
Completely
blocked.
understandable.
The book already cock blocked me. Uh, I don't need to be cock blocked by not being able to read the 23 other works because it wasn't
Exactly.
popular enough. That's right, Dark Horse. Get the man his copyright and his money, okay? So another cool fact about Vampire Hunter D is the artwork for the book cover and throughout the art is done by Amano Yoshitaka,
Hmm.
and he does the artwork for all the Final Fantasy games.
Dun dun dun.
So you get to see his beautiful work, D drawn in that beautiful art style. So let's see.
I haven't used my I really should be
Oh,
using my soundboard. I haven't been using my soundboard.
oh, yeah. I
A lot
didn't.
of good crossover between like I won't say well known, more popular IP like Final Fantasy and what were the other ones you said?
Ninja
I already
Scroll,
forgot.
Ninja
Ninja Scroll.
Scroll,
That's right.
and if you look on my screen, oops, there's a scene from Bloodlust with the diva Carmelia who's getting back to form.
That was a good scene. That was the one from the 80s, right? The movie from the 80s.
No, the 2000s.
Oh,
Bloodlust is from the
2000s.
2000s. You never saw the one from the 80s. I have it though.
Got it.
And look, there's a scene from the movies in the 2000s as well. Look at that. It's beautiful. Look how the candles
Mm-hmm.
and his cape is winged. Look how beautiful that is. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. But and if you would like to see more of this, support Vampire Hunter D. Support Ham Vampire Hunter D, which may have been some inspiration to have Castle
We
Vane
are
there.
not we are not sponsored financially by any of these things. We are only sponsored emotionally as fans by these things.
I
So
will.
free publicity so far for D Gray Man. I'll just say Scum System because I can't remember the whole thing, and Vampire Hunter D. And they're all ongoing series, you said.
Uh,
These are all like light novel manga series that are still being written as we speak.
well, self saving is done, but the web tube is still going. Yes, the Gray
Got it,
Man
got it,
is
got
still ongoing, and while the Vampire Hunter D books are finished, but we need the translation of the other half of
it.
the book.
As far as I'm concerned, they're ongoing, girl, because they have to become available for everyone.
Yeah, and you can't get me hooked to the series and then not let me finish it. That's okay. Then I will start appearing to your
You don't have to
house and
tell me,
just
girl.
shanking everybody. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. Um, there was a game that apparently now I have to have the game, and now I have to get the statue of D done by Amano as well. The guy who did the Final Fantasy games. Yeah, he helped make that
Yes.
Vampire Hunter D statue, and I want it, and I will get it. It is $2,000, but I will get it anyway.
Wow.
um,
That's determination.
I
Let's
did.
do it.
So now, I guess now I have a game that was made in the 1990s, and it's on the PlayStation called Vampire Hunter D. So now I have to get a PlayStation and a copy of that game as well because I have a Vampire Hunter D addiction, and I don't want help. Okay. He's
Right.
beautiful. He's a beautiful, sexy. The fact that he's wearing skin tight body. Okay. Anyway, my mind is drifting.
He's easy on the eyes, we'll say that.
Oh,
The art is beautiful, the story's compelling, and we ought to know what happens in the end.
yes.
Just because we speak English doesn't
And
mean we should be gatekept from the ending.
and you had one question. You had one question, and you said if there was a scene in a book or a movie that I would want
Hmm.
to be in,
Yes.
it would
Yeah.
be
Actually, hold on. Emika,
yes,
I have a question.
yes.
If there was a scene in any of these books or movies that you would like to like drop in and experience yourself firsthand, what would it be?
Every scene with D. Every scene with D.
Got it. Thank you so much for answering my question.
There is
Every
another
single scene with D in Vampire Hunter D, which is
both book and movies.
that's significant and that's good.
Oh, and manga because there is a manga and it has 8 volumes and it stops on volume 8 in the books of part 1 of the book and then the
Hmm.
artist got sick um and so yeah, there's 8 volumes and it stops at
Hmm.
volume 8 in the book novel series and it's just part 1. And the last release date, the last volume came out January 8th of 2025.
Mm. Yeah, that's recent. That's recent.
But like I said, I like the books more, and it's more
So
completed.
far, we're going strong on books. Yeah.
You see, I talk about movies and stuff, but then I bring the books back in. Okay. Um,
No, because the books, I was curious to see, I think is another question I have is like, why did this in particular make it onto the list and not like its adaptation?
yeah. Well, I'm
And
asking.
I like to hear your reasons and stuff.
Yeah. Um, but the manga art is pretty nice. D is beautiful,
It's beautiful.
but at
Yeah.
the same time, his face doesn't settle with me. I'm like, I don't know if it's because I read the books and the way I see his face, and then seeing like Arnold's
Oh, thank you
artwork.
for the pets.
Yes, my brain's just like, I like the art, but I'm used to D in my own brain, and like the artwork by Amano every now and then. So it's a little
There
funny
you
to
go.
me, but she did a great job. Her art's beautiful. Like, don't get me wrong, it's
Yes.
beautiful. There's a YouTuber, gaming news. The gaming news also did a good video on the Vampire Hunter D series, and
Mm.
Easel introduced me to one by Bankai Pop,
Yeah, bonsai pop.
Bonsai Pop. Thank you for correcting me.
No, it's all
Um,
good. It's all good.
so yes, there's a possibility that you got your Castlevania thanks to some inspiration of Vampire. Now, I do want to talk about the book a bit. Um, One of the things that I like about is that it does a real good that job at being a sci-fi, a fantasy, um, old-fashioned like vampire horror book, and a western at the same time. You know how many?
Yes.
You imagine how hard that would be to pull off all those genres. That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I would. I guess you'd have to find a lot of ways to like meld them together in ways that were already natural.
And what I like about it
It
is
would be it would be hard to do that.
yeah, what I like about it is there's like postscript notes, and he talks about what inspired this not this volume, like volume 1 of a book, or what inspired volume 2 of the book. Goes in great detail about it, and you're like, oh, that makes sense. Like he's a fan of like some of the American westerns, some of the old vampire movies, you know.
Hmm.
So he talks about all that types of stuff. Uh, Another thing that I really like about Vampire Hunter D is the side characters are interesting because sometimes D doesn't come until like halfway through the book. But the book is well written enough where you can tolerate or you're interested in some of the side characters. Now,
Hmm.
Hideyoki has trouble writing normal, regular females. That's something that he's bad at. He can write great villainesses, though. Like villain women, he writes beautifully. But regular women, he kind of struggles. Because they're always like this damsel in distress. Like, I'll admit that.
I mean, he wouldn't be the only man ever to struggle to write a female character. We'll put it that way. He's in good company. There's a lot of them out there. Not to say that it's impossible. It's not impossible to write strong female characters or good. I'll just say good, not even strong, just good female characters. Um, but everyone has their shortcomings somewhere. Interesting that he can write
Villainesses.
villainesses better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's good at writing
Wonder what
like
the difference is.
he's good at like writing men, and he loves writing beautiful men. Bless this man, and because he does so yeah, bless this man for making beautiful men. And like sometimes I read it, there's like some women I'm like, oh, I really like this girl, but then sadly at the end of the book, she's just been whittled down to like, and I'm just like, oh, you were so close. You were so close. You were just so close. So close.
Interesting.
But that doesn't push me off the books, like, because I'm just interested in D and the world and history. And they slowly, like, it's not just about D. You learn about the world and history. I mean, fuck's sake, you have vampires fighting shape shifting aliens
Yeah.
for Earth
And
as
it's so like
citizens.
diverse in genre too.
Yeah,
You have so much going on. Just from the movie alone that you showed me, I saw Bloodlust. There's a pretty big cast
yeah,
for just a movie. If that's just like a short little snippet of the story, I'd imagine the cast to be pretty big.
yeah,
And there's a lot going on.
and some of the scenes in the Carmilla was added. She's not in the book, and the ending in the movie is switched up from the book because I believe the book is from the third or fourth book that the movie was based off, and they have completely different
Oh, I see.
endings.
Okay. Well,
Another
yes.
thing I love about Vampire Hunter D is it's not afraid to go into like dark topics. Um, you
Hmm.
know, you have people who are bitten by the vampire, and since they were bitten by the vampire, if the vampire's close, the vampire can easily control them. You know, and
Hmm.
once again, modern old timey vampires for like rape and sexual other things. So it's really in these books that like when somebody's bitten by a vampire, it takes like this toll on them mentally, emotionally, and like physically when they're bitten. And
Hmm.
um, you know, so I love the old fashioned vampires that they had back in the day. And another thing that I really love that I think they handle very well is racism.
Hmm.
So D is half human, half vampire. So he gets shit from both sides. So,
Right.
as you saw in the movie, people are just like, "Oh, that's oh, he's half vampire. Oh, he's dangerous. He's here to kill us. He's going to drink our blood. He's going to turn us into zombies, or he's going to turn us into slaves." You saw like he
Right.
was in town and the lady being the bitch, she pulled a bitch move and she was like, there's a half vampire here, and everybody's like, the sheriff was like, oh, we can't have that. And then Dee's just buying a horse and the motherfucker's like, you can't buy that horse. And the old man's like, he can buy that fucking horse. He paid money. It doesn't matter if he's half human vampire. And then the old man's like, yeah, back in the day, we were terrorized by vampires and we're like stealing kids. You could thank him for saving us.
Yeah, that was a good scene.
Oh, there's a scene in the book that makes me so mad. He was like at a park or something. Dee was at a park or something, and
Mm-hmm.
this woman's child, she wasn't paying attention to her child. Her child was snatched by this giant mutant bird, just whack, picked up her child, started flying away to be eaten. D, being the man that he is, kills the bird, catches the little girl, brings her back to her mom, and he backs away from them. And you know what the mom says? You know what the mom does? She runs up to her daughter.
Mm.
She starts checking her neck. Darling, did he bite you? And I was like, bitch,
Yeah.
bitch, your daughter almost became bird food because you weren't paying attention to her, and you have the audacity to pull that fucking shit. I knew D wasn't gonna
Yeah.
fight her. He handles the racism quite well. It hurts his feelings, but he keeps it deep
Mm-hmm.
inside very well. But I was just like, I would fight this bitch. I wanted to fight through the book. I wanted to jump through the book.
Oh.
Like the vampires are just like, oh, you dirty mutt, half
Yeah, 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 yeah.
breed, slang during that. And then, he
Right.
gets shit from the humans who are just like, da 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 da, who are also just calling him horrible things. Like, the racism is like
Yeah.
really strong in this, and they handle it really well. And I like that. Like, that's something I wasn't expecting in my fantasy, scientific, sci-fi, horror, western
Mm-hmm.
book, but they handle it quite well. You see the the hardship D goes through being half human and half vampire, which is
Mm-hmm.
funny because he is a combination of both sides, and he is like the strongest out of both sides.
Right, right. He's a walking example of like that. I guess that's the way I kind of see it is like I racism's just stupid in general. Like it makes no sense. But it's like how can somebody who has heritage in both sides, how can they not be just like a walking living example of how it literally doesn't matter and everyone's just chill and fine. Like I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah, and
But
then
I like that it covers all those topics and doesn't shy away from talking about, covering hard conversations.
yeah,
But in like a, the way fantasy does in a way that's, you know,
but
it's good. It's good the way it does it.
yeah, and
You good to keep going?
um, but yes, definitely read the books. Please give it the support so that people who really enjoy it, we can
Mm-hmm.
get the rest of the books.
So we get the English.
Yeah, and then they wanted to do an anime series based off the novels, but it wasn't popular enough, so it didn't happen. So if we could please, can we please support
just
it?
just for yeah, support it enough so that it gets the English translation and then possibly an anime just for the anime to be shit and for Emeka to dump on it,
Nah,
right?
nah. I will go to the studio personally, and I said, "You'll remember Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, that masterpiece. This whole TV series better be that masterpiece. I'm gonna be up the ass of these people to make
Ugh.
sure." Okay, but like I said,
So next we have
Hannibal.
Cannibal.
It's a TV series. Um,
Okay, breaking from the book motif. Tell us about the series.
okay, God damn it. I organize my notes, and then I have to.
I do happen to know about the series Hannibal,
Yeah, it was made.
but and I I'm under the impression that it is based off of the character from The Silence of the Lambs.
Yes, Hannibal Lecter. Yeah,
That is all I know.
yeah. But it's like another universe, like another timeline. It's like it's different. So it came out in 2013, and there's 3 seasons. And the close to the movie adaptations that it did was Red Dragon, but it couldn't get the rights for Silence of the Lambs.
Mm.
Well, yeah, you could say reboot, but like Hannibal Lecter and Will Graham are gay as shit. It's beautiful. The cinematography, I think the story's quite well, you know. Um,
Mm-hmm.
is it perfect? No. Um, one of my favorite songs called Love Crime, and her name is spelled Sionyxsie, and the other part of the name is Sionyx.
Sui Sue?
Yeah, she,
I think that's how you would say that.
yeah, that song that she sung for the TV series is beautiful. Um,
Mm.
Will Graham is played by Huge Dancy. Jack
Mm-hmm.
Crossford is played by Lawrence Fishburne, and the man
Oh,
who
really?
plays Hannibal Lecter is Mads Mikkelsen.
Right.
And I think
Everyone's favorite, right? I always hear people like raving about Mads Mikkelsen.
that he does a pretty good job playing Hannibal Lecter. It's not the same as Anthony Hopkins' Hannibal Lecter, but it's done. And the fucking cannibal puns is beautiful. There's a scene where he's at an opera and he's looking around for people. He's just looking at people because he's looking for his next meal. And this lady comes up to him.
Right.
She's like, Hannibal, you haven't had your meat. You haven't held a supper, your meat supper, these grand meat suppers you have. And he goes, I just haven't been inspired. I haven't been inspired to eat, and I haven't been inspired to do anything yet. She's like, oh, that's a shame. She's like, oh, here's my friend. Oh, here's my friend. She pulls him up, and Hannibal talks to him, and he goes, anybody hungry? And so he has. He holds up
Okay.
because he's interested in eating the friend. So he's like, oh, anybody hungry?
Oh, right.
And
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah, yeah,
another pun is they're all there for dinner. And this guy, he's like, "Oh, this is good. What is this?" And Hannibal Lecter goes, "Oh, it's rabbit." And the guy turns to Hannibal, and he's like, "Oh, I guess the rabbit didn't run fast enough." And then it just cuts to a man running in the woods as fast as he can, and then like right behind him is Hannibal Lecter, and then it's jumps
yeah.
back and cuts and jumps back to the supper scene, and Hannibal Lecter's like, "I guess not." The cannibal puns are just beautiful. Like they don't get tiring. It's just beautiful. It's just absolutely beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Cinematography is really good actually. Um, I think like Hannibal Lecter and the TV series, I think they use like a weird version as a Wendigo as like um I'm not sure,
Oh, right, right, right.
as like
I
symbolism.
think yes. I think there's cannibalistic cannibalism within the symbolism of the Wendigo. Um, I think that was part of the I did happen to have to do a little bit of research for something I was doing for a project on Wendigos a few years ago. And then in the end, I realized I didn't know enough about it and I didn't want to venture down that road um,
Yeah.
using Wendigo imagery when I don't have the knowledge behind the cultural significance of it. But I did learn quite a bit, and I guess uh, it was sort of like in some cases, I won't say specifically which Native American tribe it was specifically. I can't really remember. I think this comes from a few different tribes, but it was like the Wendigo is like a a spirit or for lack of a better word, like a boogeyman for tribes when they wouldn't work together as like your community was falling apart and you weren't working together. Like if somebody got to the point of cannibalism, like if somebody in your tribe is practicing cannibalism, it's usually a sign, number one, that your community is falling apart and nobody, some people are not being supported well, and it
Yeah.
also endangers the entire community. So the Wendigo was like the boogeyman that would come for people who didn't embrace community.
Oh, my poor Deli. I'll give you some treats. I know everybody's on easels, but nobody's on mine to give my babies treats. So I'll give you some, baby girl.
Yeah, we're Pavloving the cats into getting treats every time you sit down to stream.
I
Because you're
should.
like, you've been streaming for 2 hours. Where's my treat?
I go. Um, but I don't know how.
So tell me more. I do have a question. I don't really know much about the other character. I'm already forgetting his
Will
name.
Graham.
Um, Graham. Yes. Tell me about that character because that's a new character from the Silence of the Lambs.
No, he was actually in the old Red Dragon movie.
Okay, got it.
He was the
I know
detective.
he's a part of the lore, but
Yeah,
I don't know much.
he's a part of the Red Dragon movie. Um, God, what the fuck is that guy's name? With it was with that guy who plays Voldemort and like a bad Nazi in Schindler's List.
Oh yes,
Francis.
bad Nazi.
He does. You see,
Hate to break it to you, girl, but all Nazis are bad.
well, not all Nazis are
If I
bad.
can be so, well, no, they are. I'm sorry. I didn't want to bring this up, but
Well,
tell me more about Graham. Tell me about
yeah,
the
okay. We're
character
not
Graham.
talking about Nazis, but okay. So,
Yeah, no, let's change away from that.
yeah, okay. So, yeah, he was originally played by Edward Norton in the 2002 Red Dragon, who was a detective, and he had this gift into looking into the minds of serial killers, understanding how they felt and thought, and how they feel through just the crime scenes alone. He has this like weird gift to figure out what they were feeling, how are they feeling, why they did the crime, more so, which made him really. The first book is about Will Graham, but it's about, so that's it's his gift. Like he can like weirdly understand the serial killers. He doesn't get like all the information, so they really lean into this in the TV series, and you know it starts warping him so he could like either become a serial killer himself, or
Mm-hmm.
he stays a good guy. And then you have Mr. Lecter, the devil on his shoulder, slowly coaxing him, pushing him to become a serial killer and his boyfriend at the same time.
Okay.
It's written
Okay.
by a gay man. They're not like,
Well, yeah.
it's like subtle hintage. Some people don't like it. I like it. It's not like a direct. It's his own spin on Hannibal Lecter, and I like it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's why it's on the list. That's why it's on the list, right?
Yep. And it can also thank the Hannibal series because of the gore. They have creative gore, which inspired me to think about how I was going to write the crime scenes and the murders in the Terror of Dewberry.
Mm.
Because
So
I don't,
you've got some inspiration there.
yeah, I don't mind gore,
Okay.
but I don't really want gory gore. And then I watched the Hannibal series, and they had this like creative gore where there's like a human totem pole, or
Oh, yeah.
there's this guy.
That is creative.
There's this guy who was kidnapping people and putting them into a deep sleep. And you know those corn asylums where they stash corn or other,
Yeah, a silo. A
yeah,
silo.
silos. He was packing the bodies into a silo, and he was hunting people down with certain skin tones. And
Oh, okay. That's I'll let you continue.
he's
Yeah.
placing them in certain ways, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? But Mr. Lecter was on top of the silo, and he was looking down. And when you look down, all the bodies made an eyeball.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm glad I let you finish. Because I was like, okay. Where's this going?
So, I mean, it's also um, where I remembered about the Colombian necktie and the bloody
Yeah,
eagle.
yeah.
Yeah. So,
Mm-hmm.
thanks to that series, I got a little nudge to how I wanted to write the crime scenes in my book.
Mm-hmm.
So I know some people are just like, oh my god, the creative gore. I didn't think would be worse than gore, but you know, when you see a human
Well,
totem pole, that's a whole different
yeah.
story there.
Yeah, for real. So the whole time, it's sort of like, if I'm understanding right, Graham, Will Graham is like the psychologist who's assigned to work with Hannibal Lecter,
Well, no, he
and they're influencing each other, or it's kind of he's getting influenced the opposite way
yeah, but
by Hannibal Lecter.
no, he wants to be an agent on the field. He wants to hunt. He wants to catch serial killers. He wants to be a detective.
Who? Hannibal Lecter?
No, Will.
Okay.
Um, but it's dangerous because he gets close. In fact, he was an agent, but he's like getting too close with like these serial killers.
Oh.
So
He's got a fatal flaw. Got it.
so he became like a criminology teacher, where he talked about the
Yes.
different cases and stuff. And then um, Jack Crawford was like, "Hey, we need you to solve the serial killer who's like killing these girls with like brown hair, and he's like putting them on antlers of the deer and shit, and like he brings their body back. He kidnaps them, and then he brings their body back to where he found them. So like if he took them from their home, no, he eats them, and then he brought the one girl. It's a spoiler,
No,
okay? This
he
is
eats them. Right.
he eats them.
Eventually.
He eats them, and he's like and he's a hunter, so like he hunts a deer. He uses every bit of the deer. So when he kills a girl, he uses every bit of the girl. So you can't really find evidence. And the only reason they were able to catch him was because this one girl that he killed and was going to eat and use, she had a tumor, so he brought her back. So they're like, "Hey, Graham, we need your help to catch this guy." He's like, I don't know. And this other lady, she's like, at least get him like a psychologist. So Hannibal Lecter during the time period is a therapist, a psychologist who's helping
Right.
make sure that Graham doesn't lose his shit or but he has
Oh,
his
right. Oh,
own.
I'm so silly. I had this completely backwards in my
It's
head.
I don't do.
I'm understanding the timeline now.
I'm
Got
not
it.
great at explaining things, but
No,
so
no, that wasn't your fault. I had this flipped in my brain because I forgot the detail that Hannibal Lecter was also
a serial
like
killer, a cannibal.
not a psychiatric. He was a doctor.
Yeah,
I had
uh,
forgotten about that.
yeah.
Okay,
So yeah, he's a
makes sense. Makes
psychiatric
sense.
doctor, but he was also a doctor, and now he dabbles in culinary arts, which he goes, yeah, I was a doctor, and then he goes, yeah, that's it.
This is what happens when you mix culinary arts with being a doctor. You get Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah, yeah.
Not a good combo,
So
but an interesting creative combo to be sure. You
yeah.
can't say it's not creative.
So they got the rights to write like 3 seasons, and they were able to do their own spin on the Red Dragon. But they weren't able to get the rights to Silence of the Lambs. So
Yes.
it never happened. That's where it ended. Was with the Red Dragon.
Okay.
I like though their. I like. I don't know which Red Dragon I like the most. I think they're both unique in their own way, and I like them in their own way.
Mm-hmm.
So, but also a good TV series that you should check out if you can handle creative gore. Most, because yeah, you got this guy who's like drugging, giving He's like pharmacist and he's giving the diabetics the wrong medicine so that they're comatose. And then he kidnaps them and then buries them in like a garden of fungi.
Ooh.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
they got
Creative.
yeah, they got a lot of creative, and it's like it's gory and like unsettling, but it's not like gory like um
Mm-hmm.
your regular run of the mill slasher kind of gory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's it that I have for Hannibal's.
Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing. Are you good to keep going?
I need some water.
Do you need a break?
Yeah, I need some
Yeah. Why don't
water.
we take a short break?
All right, we'll be right back.
Be right back, guys. Okay. You ready to keep going?
Hello?
Hello? You ready to keep going?
Yes.
All
Yes.
right.
Thank you, Sean.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, and we're back.
Whew. Got some Wawas. Oh, oh
All
boy.
right, so we are more than halfway through,
Yeah.
which is great. And it's been book, 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 TV series. What do we have next?
My muse. The one.
Yes,
The only. Lovely son of a bitch. Keo.
yes. So it says Dear N Gray or Durin Gray. Explain what Durin Gray is.
Darren Gray. Oh, Darren Gray. I don't. Think is his uh his Japanese band, not his first band, but his Japanese band that he made in 1997 and is still going.
Right. A musical group, a band now. We're on to music.
We're on music. My muse. The reason I was able to write The Terror of Dewberry, if it wasn't for that song,
Mm,
the blossoming Beelzebub, and that music video that came with it. I don't know if it was a canon music video, but um, it definitely inspired. It showed the part of um, it showed me parts of Harmonious Boss's artwork, and I was like,
okay.
that's um. I'm sorry. Let me get some water.
Yeah. It's really something, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's got a good taste for art. He's got a really good artistic instinct. I would agree. So we're talking about the main singer, the headliner for Darren Gray. His name is Kyo.
Kyo. Yeah. Kyo.
Yeah,
Um,
that would be Kyo.
I don't look much into his personal life. I'm just like, they use stage names for a reason, and I'm gonna
Oh, so you
respect.
think that's his stage name?
But that is his stage name.
Okay.
That's
So
not.
it we don't know what his real name is.
I do know what his real name is because somebody told me. I don't remember it.
Oh, let's maybe not dox him on the stream. But
Yeah.
Kyo, his name's Kyo, and his band Deeren Gray is one of his bands, you said.
Yes. So
And
it's
if you guys are on Emika's stream, the new emotes, check out the new emotes, guys.
the new emotes uh are just him. Okay. Yes. The
They're
beautiful.
all they're really good though.
They're all just. Hold on. They're just all. Hey, look, this man is he could just be like a walking fucking meme if he wanted to. Like he's so
Yeah.
iconic. I think he's 44 years old right now.
Okay. Oh, so he's doing this a while. He's young. Oop. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got disconnected. I'm sorry.
I think your audio's gone.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
I think we lost her. We lost her audio. Hold on just a second, guys.
Can you hear me now?
There we are. Yes, you're back.
Okay,
I was
sorry.
wondering if it was my fault or not.
No, I
You're all good.
accidentally. If you see the picture that I have now, this is from his video Valentina, where he is dressed up like a baby doll.
Okay.
Look at him. Look at him. Isn't he just
That's
fucking.
true.
Look at this. Look at this.
Has has Kyo has Kyo ever met has Kyo ever found a costume that he didn't wear or didn't like?
I
Because I feel
don't
like
know.
he's worn almost every costume under the sun.
I don't know. But look, I love his confidence. Look at this. Look at how fucking beautiful that is. He's wearing this beautiful lacy dress, and he's got like just look at him. He's just. Oh yes, this is a photo shoot
Yeah.
that he did where he legit wore a nice a a cup bra.
Okay. You have like a whole album. You have a whole album of pictures.
I
For
don't.
context, this is all on Emika's stream. This is on Emika's side. I don't have any of this on my stream currently.
No.
And I don't think I'd have enough. I couldn't Google these fast enough for you.
So yeah.
So for the visual aspect of this, just Google Kyo Deer and Gray and just, I guess, see all the fantastic costumes
Yeah, I mean
that he's worn over the years.
he wears things just confidently. I don't know if he wears.
Yeah.
They say he's not a very confident man, but I mean, he just wears like this BDMS nun suit with no eyebrows. Okay, I'm just saying the man wears whatever
It's
the
haute
fuck he
couture at
wants.
this point. Yeah.
He wears whatever he wants, and everybody loves him for it. Okay, so
He's a fashion icon,
yeah. So
as the kids would say.
yeah. Oh, I find him interesting because his whole life, people told him, "Oh, you're not going to be a singer. That's not singing." A lot of people love his music, you know, especially me. A lot of, you know, and but he's got a lot of people like, "Oh, that's not singing," da 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 da, because he, first off, he taught himself how to sing the way that he sings.
Mm.
He doesn't have a voice coach. He's just trying to like, and he sings with emotion, a lot of emotion. Some people are
Yes.
just like, I go to live, not everybody, but some people are like, I go to a live concert, and he's like sobbing or like whining the lyrics, not like singing them. I'm like, if you don't like it, just leave.
Yeah, no, literally.
Just leave. I like it because I don't express emotions very well. I don't understand them very well. So listening to a man who expresses the singer who expresses these emotions beautifully with these poetic lyrics is just comforting. It's nice.
Yeah.
If I feel like I have like a built up of emotions, sometimes I just listen to him, and when he goes, I can't do it correctly, but when he goes, when he goes, you know,
right.
or he, you know, then I'm like, oh, yeah, I feel that, because he'll sing heavenly, and then he goes, and I'm like, ah, yeah, I feel that,
Yeah.
and he screams like, you know how like Mariah
Like
Carey,
metal.
yes,
Oh,
but you also know how like
I was gonna say
metal, yeah, he's
Mariah. You were about to say Mariah Carey. That's not metal. That's very That's I wouldn't say opposite of metal, but that's not really on the same plane as metal.
Yeah, I didn't get a finish. But yes, he Diane Gray is his middle band. But so you know how like Mariah Carey and like Ariana like Grande, they can do this like whistle sing. This whistle singing.
You say okay, I'll let you finish, sorry.
He can do a whistle scream.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's impressive.
He's self-taught. He has no coach?
Yeah.
Who taught him how to do that?
Exactly.
Okay.
You know, no offense.
Maybe the haters just out here hating. Like, he's got the talent and he didn't have to be taught how to do it. Maybe he's maybe you're just a hater. Maybe Kyo is a better musician than you give him credit for.
And he doesn't like his a lot of his band members like, oh, he doesn't practice, but he uses his live singing. He does a lot of live singing, and that's where he practices. Now he's had like a lot of trauma done through his throat, and he's suffering
Okay.
from this like ear disease. I don't remember what it's talking about, which makes him where he has to like clog his ears when he sings too. Because it like
Ooh. Okay.
what the was that? I wrote it down in my notes. Like I said, I don't
Oh, that's
normally.
interesting. He has to put earplugs in or like
Yeah,
stop up his ears while he sings
yeah.
because of something with his throat?
Uh,
Huh.
his ears. Yeah, he went to the
Right.
hospital. He went to the hospital because of his throat. Like his throat's been a lot because this man is like self taught.
Right. Maybe that's the trade-off. The trade-off is he's figured out how to do the things that
It's
trained singers do,
his ears is
but
called
there's less protection when he does.
it's called Meniere's disease. It's like Menieres disease, an incurable inner ear
Okay.
disorder that affects balance and hearing. Symptoms include severe spinning, vertigo, ringing, hearing loss, nausea, vomiting,
Ooh,
and loss of balance.
damn. Yeah. Wonder if it has like if it's like resonance or something. Because when you speak or sing, there's like vibrations in your face and in your head from
Yeah.
your voice. And if that like stimulate when he sings, that stimulates his the inner ear thing.
Yeah. But yeah, he just
I know nothing about it. I know nothing about it. This is just me wondering.
yeah,
So don't look at me like I know what the heck I'm talking about.
it's okay.
I don't. I'm just saying shit.
But his vocal range is just amazing. He can do the metal scream, and then he can sound like a goddamn opera singer on the other side of the
Mm,
fucking on the other side. He can sound like a goddamn fucking opera singer, and you're just like, bro. And I like it because um sure, does his voice always sound pretty? Sometimes it doesn't, but he sings with
it doesn't have to
emotion.
sound pretty all the time.
Yeah,
Right.
it's not perfect, and he sings with like emotion, and that's what I love about it. That's why he's my muse. The I listen to a song. Right now, I'm listening to KMYU. I sent you a video of it. I listened to that one to help me write the sequel slash prequel of my
Oh, really?
Tarot Dewberry. Yeah. The lyrics are just beautiful. It hit me in the feels, and I feel like it fits that too. So, but yeah, he's not he's self trained. A lot of people like hold that against him, and yes, it have its pros and its cons. Yes, but he's passionate about what he does, and like I enjoy the people. They're like, I don't like him sobbing while he's in the middle of the live song, sobbing the lyrics, and I'm like, I like it. I enjoy it. Like he
Mm-hmm.
sang his song "Glass Skin" in English.
Mm-hmm.
English not that good, but he did his
Well,
best.
we
But
can forgive him for that.
the way that he
Mm-hmm.
sung it, he kept the emotion, and so you got the same feeling from the English as you did the Japanese version. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so
Yes.
that's so yeah, he has Dire and Gray, and his made in 1997. That's his metal band. His guitarist is Kyle, Kaow, and then Die. His bass is Toshi Toshiya, and his
Mm,
drummer is Shinya. So that's one
mm,
band. Um,
right. And it's the metal. It's specifically his metal band.
yeah,
Okay.
and then before that, he had um, way before that, he had another band called Los Saddies, and That was 1996 to 1997.
Mm.
Um, I don't remember all the band members, so I apologize for that one.
So he started these bands fairly young.
Yeah, that
He
is.
started them as a teen at the
Hmm.
least,
Yeah,
because if he's only in his mid 40s,
yeah,
yeah, that was quite a while ago. He's been doing this since he was just a young guy.
yeah. He's been like he's self taught, and a lot of people are like, well, he should get help, but he's self taught because he has his own style that he wants to do, which I just
Hmm.
and he's pretty good because like their band is pretty famous, is it? You know, it's decently
Hmm.
famous, it's pretty famous. So I think he did a good job, you know.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, he has a second band, which is Sekekio, Sykekio, and it's an avant-garde progressive rock band.
Okay.
That's Mona. Mona in Ichi-san. You know that song that I used to play uh, on my streams? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah. Yeah. If it was on your streams, then I'm sure I've heard it before.
yeah, and it his name.
Tell me, is there a song by Duran Gray that you always? I mean, you mentioned one song that inspired you to write
Blossoming
your
Bells of
book.
All. Yeah.
Yeah. Are there
Uh,
any other songs that like really stand out to you?
I love Obscure. If
Mm.
I remembered what that was about, I believe it was about how Japanese prostitutes and or geishas, I don't remember, don't crucify me,
Okay.
um, how if they would get pregnant, it's gonna get squeamish here, uh, they would abort the fetus and then they would eat it because they believed it would
Ooh.
keep them young.
Okay. Got it.
So,
All right. That is an interesting topic for a song for sure.
oh yeah, don't watch the video if you're not young enough because yeah, that his music videos can be wild.
Oh, I'm talking about the songs themselves.
Yeah, but
I mean, there might be a music video involved as well. So thank you for the warning there.
yeah, but yeah. Let's see. What there's what else is there? Says me.
Um, is there a particular like Deering Gray? You said it was established in the 90s, right? Like it's been ongoing
Yeah.
for that whole time, or did they disband at a certain time? Like,
Oh
is there an
no,
era,
no, they're
like an
still.
era of Deering Gray that you like?
You know what? Every time I think I don't like a Kyo song, I end up liking it. So at this point, I like all his music. I'm not
Mm,
picky about. Oh, I like these when it's a da 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 da.
right, right. I guess I'm not trying to make it really
Yeah.
like difficult for you. You picked Deering Gray specifically for your 3x3, so I'm trying to just ask
Uh,
Deering
well,
Gray
well,
questions. That's all.
I'm not done. You keep interrupting me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Continue.
Another favorite my song of his is Cage with the ballerina. I showed you that one. You gotta remember that one. He's dressed
Hmm.
like a doctor, and it's one of
Hmm.
the emotes here. Um, then
Yes.
so there's his other band, Sekakio, and that's an avant-garde progressive rock. I need some more water.
Okay. Well, you can grab water. That's fine. You've been talking a long time.
Yes. And fuck, I wrote down the date, didn't I? I forgot to write down the date. That's okay. Um, and he wrote Kisses. He wrote Mona, and he uses like pianos and violins and a bunch of different um and instruments in that band, and it's a different type
Hmm.
of singing. which I also. Oh, it was started in 2013. See, December of 2013. I knew I wrote it down. The band members is Takumi. He does the guitar and the piano, and then there's Yuta who does the guitar, and then Yuchi who does the bass, and Mika who does the drums. So he works with different
Mhm.
people with each um, band. Um,
Yeah.
and then when you think that he's done, he pulls the boss move and he makes a third band called called Petite Bar Bin Kong. And you're like, if that sounds familiar, it's a dog breed. He named a
Okay.
band after a dog breed.
Well, right.
And that's pretty recent. I didn't write down that. That band member is Yukihiro, drum member. He's a drummer and he's from a band called La Arc Incel. I'm probably saying it wrong. Uh,
Okay.
uh, Maya from MUCC. These are other like popular bands. And Ants from Tokyo Shungazer, and they're both guitarists. And Hiroshi Takamatsu from Novembers, and he's the bass. So he
Hmm.
has three bands with their own style at the same time. I think that's just really impressive. And his singing is all of his singing sounds passionate to me in all the different bands, you know. And I just think that's really impressive. You know, I'm just like, look at that. That's pretty cool. You know, I'm just like, I don't, I don't, I, I'm not, I don't pay much attention to American music that much. I mean, I listen to Billy Idol sometimes. Billie Eilish.
Okay.
Billie Eilish, not Billy
Hmm.
Idol, but I do listen to Billy Idol. But anyway, but
Yeah.
uh,
Well, Billie Eilish isn't on this list, are they? It's
no,
Kyo. Kyo and his bands are on this list.
yeah, and just the you know just the voice range, the types of music, the way the passion and the emotion that he puts on the scenes that really reels me in. You know,
Hmm.
I have trouble with
Yeah.
emotion, so when you have like a sense man who's just singing with emotion and passion, it just sucks me in. You know,
Right.
he has a.
You get, yeah.
Go ahead, continue.
Oh, I was gonna say that's called catharsis. That's you get, uh, like that's exactly what it is you get this release that you ordinarily don't get, or you ordinarily have trouble getting on your own in your own life. You can feel it through art, or you can feel it through someone else as a conduit. And I think that's really cool, and that's actually pretty healthy as well, to experience, things that are hard to handle. In, like I said, it's like fictional characters. It's like feeling it in a safe environment, in a safe way to, like, I think that's really cool. I like that.
Yeah, I do know he's shy and he doesn't talk to interviews. There was, oh fuck, in his song Candace, there's like a mock interview and they're asking him questions and he just goes, nah. He just he just answers with a nah, and they're like, oh okay, that's it.
He's like, let me do my music. Stop asking me questions.
Yeah. Interesting thing too. When Saw, I know this is gonna, when Saw 3D came out. People like put in, hey, what songs should be in the Saw movies? And it's in one of those like bonus DVDs for like the Japanese version, but one of his
Okay.
songs was chosen. Was it used? No, but one of his songs
Oh,
was chosen, and it's a bomb ass song, and the music video is pretty cool too. His
I
music
love these
video.
like.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go
No,
ahead.
go ahead.
His music videos sometimes too are artistic in their own way as well. Like he'll just use like certain imagery. Energy. One of my image. Fuck, I can't speak.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I know what you mean.
Uh, but
Imagery?
yes, that's it.
Okay.
And he sings about like different topics in each song's like different sense, if I remember correctly, is about how um, the Japanese government was raping. He used raping the rights from its civilians.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he also has Kasumi, which is about the Japanese Revolution. So he dabs on a bunch of different categories. Um,
Mm-hmm.
he sings about different things, but of course, since his lyrics are very poetic, uh, and he doesn't tell you what it's about, he leaves you guessing to figure out what he's singing about. Literally, there's a beautiful song called Foster Mother, and everybody's like, oh, that's such like a sensual song. That's so nice. Like, his voice is so soothing and nice. I'm like, yes, it's a beautiful song about a newborn baby being born, and the foster mother can't stand the child singing, so she throws the baby into the snow and listens to it cry until it dies.
Oof. Oof.
The like, oh,
Ow.
okay.
It's one of those
Okay.
classic cases of, yeah, I love the way it sounds, but are you really listening,
Yeah,
though?
like Mona, the one I listen
Yeah.
to all the time, like each needs some, like that,
Hmm.
like that pop,
Yes.
dun, 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 like that sounds like cheerful and stuff. Uh, from reading the lyrics and what I'm getting is a girl had a one night stand with a man, or she was dating a man or something, and he got her pregnant, and then he just left her, and she like waits every
Hmm.
day for him to come back.
Oof.
They hit this.
You're just waiting for my reactions. Like, oof. It's just all gonna be oof. That's the most neutral but honest reaction I can give to some of it. Because again, this is about you explaining the things that you enjoy, and you're just explaining the context, which is good. And I just, yeah,
Oh,
just oof. That's all I got.
and if
That's
you're
all I got.
wondering what Blossoming Beelzebub is about, it's about a man committing suicide. I don't remember why. He commits suicide, and nobody noticed. He's like a shut-in, so nobody
Sure.
notices that he died. So his body is just like decaying. So like the apartment complex becomes flooded with like flies
Oof.
that are born from like his maggots from like his body,
Right.
and the flies and the maggots are just infesting everything. So yeah, that's what that's about.
Yeah.
My understanding of the song, like I said, he writes them poetically, and you just gotta
Right.
figure, which like his lyrics are so um beautiful. Um,
Yeah.
like the Kamiwa one that I was talking about. Um,
You talk about a lot of them. I'll be honest.
yeah, I know.
But yeah, tell me about this one. Tell me about this one. And then I think we should move on to the next
Yeah, yeah,
title.
I know. Which I'm excited to talk
No,
about too.
you're good. You're good. I want you to say what's on your mind.
Yeah, the song goes, the lyrics go, devouring the sorrow, a self awareness, Nothing but dreams will rot. Oh, fuck. I need some more water.
Yeah. No, you've been talking a long time. It's okay.
Okay. A devouring sour. Captive of my own awareness, dreams will rot. With vacant eyes, that's the reality. Another day that feels the same into the night. I can't tell him well, can't tell anyone. Throwing myself into the wounds. I live a life I've never entrusted. Hanging onto the old, I hear the chair of miraculous. With vacant eyes, what is there? A poem that never changes. Let's see. How many years? Do I still have to live or am I alive? Um, and then one of the lyrics is, I am human too. And then, he says, wailing, struggling, screaming, love thrown at me, are you happy? It's a, I am human too. It's just a song that just like hits me hard. Because like, it feels,
Damn. Yeah.
the lyrics are just like, I kind of feel like I don't know the meaning, but from my interpretation, I resonate with this song. That's why I listen to it a lot. My dad's like, you've listened to the same song for like 20 times. Human dad's like, you listened to this song 20 times, and I'm like, well, get ready to hear it 50 more times.
Don't make me hit repeat again.
uh, I've been saving his like live videos, so
Yes.
but yes,
I have to admit, sometimes hearing the live performance is the preferred version.
yeah, and
I myself fall into that category a lot.
yeah, like Freddie Mercury, he sings them
Yes.
each live differently. He does them in different styles each time, which I think is
Yes.
cool. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so next one is Mononoke.
Are you sure it's Mononoke?
No, it's
Or
not.
did you?
It's Innocent Curse. Thank you.
Innocent Curse. I was thinking, I was like, that. Don't skip Innocent Curse now. We gotta talk about that one.
Uh, that's a movie you saw with me. Um,
I did. I did.
of course, Innocent Curse is a spin on uh, the flute. They hired the flute and
The Pied Piper.
Pied Piper. That's right. That's what it is. Pied Piper.
Yes. Yes.
It's
Yes.
It's a spin on the Pied Piper, and the Pied Piper controls dead children who go after adults who do bad things to children. And it was made in 2007. They put suspense horror, but it's like a suspense thriller. It's not that scary. Okay, I
Oh
don't.
yeah. By the way, this is a movie.
This is
This
a
is
movie.
a film. Yes.
It's a
This
Japanese
is a
movie.
live action Japanese movie. Yes.
Yeah. And,
anyway, I'll be quiet and I'll let you go take the reins.
Okay. And yeah. Normally I don't like dolls, but I love Tommy. Okay. I love him. He's fucking great. When he runs away.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
And then my favorite part is when he just at the counter after kicking the guy in the face and going, he's just at the counter. He's like, "Sir, your nose is bleeding." And the guy's like, "Yeah, what happened?" He goes, "Yeah, you kicked me in the face." He goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's a shame. Would you like a tissue?" The guy goes, "Yeah." And then the doll's like, "I refuse. By the way, I murdered the guy who works here."
Just casually admits to murder. Which, by the way, if people don't know the context, Tommy is a doll. in
Yeah,
this particular context we're talking about. He's like a doll come to life.
yeah. He's a puppet who came to life by the sorrow, uh, the suffering of children. Actually, from how I
Mm.
understand it. And so you follow the girl, and she uh, became attached to this child and was like, "Oh, I'll you can call me mommy and stuff." So he's like, "Oh, she's gonna adopt." The child's like, "Oh, she's gonna adopt me, and I can call her mommy." And he calls her mommy in school, and CPS comes for him, and he just feels betrayed. So now Tommy's after her, and they have to like get free from the curse so she doesn't get stuck.
Yeah.
Um,
Don't
it's
be the wrong kind of adult, I guess. That's kind of the vibe I got from the movie was like this woman isn't trying to hurt children, but she can get there can be a slip up or
and what's really bad,
a mistake made.
and yeah, Tommy just like straight up punished these people hard. Like he mentally, psychologically fucks with them for like 3 days, and then he comes after them and like kills them, and then he brings their soul into like purgatory, and then and what's really interesting about him is like yeah, he seems like, but he goes after people who kill children. But also, what's really interesting about him is he has a mind of a child. So
Hmm.
he doesn't have the ability to understand, oh, hey, I'm taking this too far. Or this person shouldn't be punished as hard as this other person. You know, like he doesn't
Hmm.
understand that his brain is that of a child. Like he feeds off, he's alive due to the suffering of children, so he thinks like a child. You know,
Yes.
at his weird cat shoes.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about the cat shoes.
He's a very unique character. He's a very unique looking character, and I like it.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
the poor cats, they get a
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
um. So
Is there? Hmm. I'm trying to think. I'm racking my brains right now, and I'm trying not to go off topic. But is there a horror movie out there that, if there's a cat involved in a horror movie, do the cats ever make it out alive? Like
yeah,
I'm starting to see. Like I can't think of one off the top of my head.
well,
I feel silly not knowing.
there's a lot of
Oh,
movies.
oh, oh, oh. No, Nosferatu. In
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu, the cat's fine. The cat's fine in Nosferatu.
Yeah.
But in a lot of yeah, anyway.
I heard what is that movie that came out? And they have to be A Quiet Place. There's a TV
Oh,
series,
right.
and it involves a
Okay, so
cat.
more modern movies, the cats are protected.
Apparently, the cat survives, so that's good.
Yes.
There's other movies. I just can't think of them. There's
I'm
plenty
like
of.
thinking of like Pet Cemetery and this one, Innocent Curse.
But to be
I
fair,
recently, I'm not going to talk about me, but I recently watched a series where a bunch of cats died. Like there was a whole episode where just cat. It was like a whole big group of cats were all dead, and I was like,
shit,
why? Why are the cats always getting killed?
I
This is
know.
so unfair.
Oh, a movie I know that's famous for it is called Stephen King's Sleepwalkers. Yeah,
Uh,
it gets brutal.
Sleepwalkers or Doctor Sleep?
No, it's called Sleepwalkers. Have you
Oh,
ever
I've
seen?
never heard of Sleepwalkers.
Have you ever seen the old TV series Charmed?
I have not.
Damn. But anyway, it's about this guy and his mother, and they're not humans, and they look like cat people. But
Oh.
and it's weirdly incestuous because they're the last of their kind, so they need to.
Oh, okay, okay.
And anyway, their weakness,
Yeah, sorry. I'm derailed this too hard there.
the weakness is cats. But anyway, as I was saying, uh, Tommy doesn't actually hurt cats because remember he had like other puppets with him, and one of the other puppets was a cat. So It's not an
Yes.
actual cat. It's just a puppet
Right.
cat. So
No
no
cats
cats.
actually got hurt.
So no cats got harmed. Okay, it's just a. So fun fact. This is directed and written by Takashi Shisamzi Shimizu. Shimizu. Some of you
Mm.
may know that name, but if you guys don't know who that is, he wrote Jun-on. Do you know what Jun-on is?
I should know this.
I'll give you a hint.
Juan?
I'll give you a hint.
Yeah. I know.
The Grudge.
I'm just The Grudge. Yes.
He wrote the original Japanese The Grudge, not the American one, but the original Japanese one, which is actually a lot better than the American one. But yes, he wrote Ju-on, um, and he likes psychological stuff, so you can kind of see it. And I'm just like, I
Yeah.
like the original Ju-on. I like Innocent Curse. I'm like, these are both really good Japanese films. I haven't seen any other Ju-on movies, but I've seen the one where they do a crossover with the original Japanese Ringu girl,
Okay.
and then they morph into some horrible monster. But
Right.
that's all I have. You guys should see that movie as well. It might be hard
Yeah.
to find in English, but it's a fun little movie. Easel saw it; she can vouch for me.
Yes. A surefire way to find a time to see this movie would be to join Emma Cadolian's Discord group. Because that is how I was able to find a way to watch this movie. So you guys should, if you're not on the Discord, you should.
I think the
You should
next
join the
one.
Discord.
I think the next one we're watching is V for Vendetta. By the way,
V for Vendetta.
yes, I love that movie.
Right.
Oh, so slow. This is gonna be cool. The Grudge lady's name is Kayoko, and Kayoko is a Mononoke.
Oh, really?
Yes.
It's starting to lose my mind a little bit. That was a segue, wasn't it?
Yes, yes, it was.
That was a really good one though. That was a good segue. Okay. Moving on to Mononoke. Tell us about Mononoke. Is it a movie? Is it a book? Is it a TV show? What's going on with this one?
Terry's TV show and a movie. But so a Mononoke in Japanese folklore is often a vengeful spirit that can possess humans, and they can cause disease, misfortune, and negative emotion like rage, guilt, and fear. It's very important to know this. So, the first Mononoke movie series that I saw was in 2007. It's a series. It's like 12 episodes. And I found out it was made from an anthology series called I've written it here. Where is it? It's gonna take me a while. I apologize.
That's okay.
I have it here. It's gonna piss me off. Okay.
It's in Japanese, I'm sure.
Yes, it's from. I think it's called. The English name was an anthology called Samurai Horror Stories, and he was.
That's good. That suffice. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was. Oh, it was a spin-off of Baka Neko, 2006 anthology, Samurai Horror Tales. And so they got that section from with Kusuru, which means medicine seller. Okay. So there's a 2007 movie. And this art has this distinctive avant-garde. I didn't know I had to say this
Mm-hmm.
word so many fucking times, but avant-garde style, like yuki yoi, like Y-K-I, no, UKIYO dash E, and it's used for wood block prints, and
Oh, got
it was also used. Right now my avatar is just laying on your avatar's shoulders.
it.
It's like I'm just laying on.
You're leaning kind of hard.
um but it's a type of painting that started and was used during the Indo period. You know those scrolls? The,
Yes.
yeah, that's what it's. That's the type. Some of the type of art style. It's called in English "Picture of Floating World." Um,
Oh, love that. Love
yeah,
that.
and then it also has experimental, psych psychedelic art and surrealism. And now most
Right.
people don't like this series because uh, the characters have this. I've written it down here. Um, Matte finish, paper-like texture and style. And so some people don't like that. They're like, this is really weird. On top of it being
Okay.
psychedelic and surrealism, it also
Hmm.
has a art nova
Art Nouveau.
nova yeah style with whiplash curves, asymmetry, and emphasis on decoration. So a lot of
Yeah.
people like I try to show them that like I just couldn't stand the art style, and like I said, it's more of a psychological anime because he's dealing with like Mononoke, so it's
Hmm.
really interesting. Now,
It's very vibrant.
yeah, it's a good series. It's 12 episodes. Now,
Okay.
this is the fun part. This is where the juice comes in. There's now a new three-part movie on Netflix. They released two parts. One's called Phantom Rain, and the second movie is called uh, The Ash of Rage. I haven't seen that
Okay.
one. I've only seen the first part. I haven't seen the second part because I don't have Netflix, but I'll figure a way out. Anyway, legally, I mean legally, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
And the art is quite more flattering. Like the character's more flattering looking, but it still has its
Mm.
psychedelic, you
Right.
know, and avant-garde styles going on, which I like.
Yes.
Now this is the fun part because there's Kusuru, but if you see the pictures, uh, if you look on my channel, in the back
Hmm.
you can see them, right? You notice they have different hair colors, and let me just bring it up. Oh, look. Okay, so this here he is. You can look on my. This is Kusuru from the 2007 series and the spin-off and the anthology, and then there's this Kusuru. They look similar but different, right?
Mm.
That's because there is an organization of Kusuru medicine. They all dress the same. They have their unique style, and there's
Hmm.
64 of them. There's 64
Whoa.
Foxmen.
Good. Good Lord.
Because there's 64 swords of exorcism. Uh, uh,
Oh.
yeah. And then on top of that, uh, the Fox guys work with another magical being for the rituals. So they turn in they so they switch out for another male being to help them. I call them ritual men, and
Okay.
so so you have the Kusuru, right? And each
Yes.
Kusuru, they don't work together; they just work separately. Work with these ritual men. See, so this is 2007 Kusuru ritual man. His name is
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hyper, and then there's the new ritual man. So they work. So you have so you have 126 128 men in this series who go around taking care of the Mononoke.
Yeah.
This is wild. And so uh, people say that they're the Kusurus are foxes because of the the ears, the pointed ears and the sharp teeth and like the clawy nails. So they're like,
Yes.
oh, these are like foxmen. Um, let's see.
This is all on Emika's stream, by the way, guys. I
Uh,
cannot I cannot show you these visuals on mine
so the
because I would not be able to keep up.
Kusuru can pop up wherever or whenever they want in the world, and then they can leave.
Oh, all right.
They can just appear and then disappear, just like that. Just pop in wherever they want, and they their headquarters is in a place called Shugano, and
Mm-hmm.
it's not bound by space or time, and their headquarters is called Juuk. What Juuyok. These Japanese names are driving me crazy. I need to
Gyoku?
learn. Yeah, I need to learn.
Jo? Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try to butcher it either. I'm not going to put myself in that position.
So yeah, you just got and I just and it's based off of this hexagon, I believe, from the book a book called what the fuck notes notes notes. Um, oh my god, I wrote it down
So
somewhere.
this series is on Netflix, right? Ordinarily,
I don't know if
are
the
there other
TV.
places you can see it?
I don't know if the TV series is still on Netflix, but they had it on Netflix because they were releasing the movie. You can buy
Oh, okay.
you can buy the TV series, but you can't buy the movies yet. Okay. So it's inspired by the hexagram from the Book of Changes. So these
Okay.
Foxmen are, yeah, it's really. I didn't when I first saw the TV series, I did like a lot of research. I didn't know that it had like this much lore in it. But I enjoy the fact that there's a place where there's like 64 foxmen who are just chilling and doing whatever the fuck they do. Uh,
Right.
and they just spawn and drop out. What's really interesting about them is they each have their own personalities, and all of their
Mm-hmm.
names are pronouns of first person point of view.
Oh. Oh, okay, okay. I think I understand that because in Japan, you'll have different words for the same pronoun depending on the type of person, like depending on how close and how well acquainted you are with the person. Like in Japanese culture, I only know this because I studied the language lightly, like over the years. And there's a way of speaking that's very, very polite, and then there's a way of speaking that's very casual. Bless
Yeah.
you. And you can't you basically they have the word you, but there's like many different ways, many different words just to say the word you. And even in polite like conversation, you should never say it. Like it's too direct.
Yeah, that's
So you're saying all 64 of them are some their name is some iteration of the same word, which is the pronoun for I. Am I understanding you?
yeah. From what I've read, yeah, that's so the Kusuru from the 2007 series, the one that you see on my screen right now.
Mm-hmm.
He was Rilli, and then and the one in the movies, his is Ko and dash or Kur. Yeah,
Okay.
it's really interesting, but they're two different guys. Because I was like, I thought it was the same person. I just thought like they just made him look different, you know, like
Yeah.
a change.
Like a redesign.
But no, it's a completely different Fox guy,
Okay.
and they have different personalities. Because I was like, no, that can't be the same medicine Kusuru, because the Kusuru in the TV series is more quiet and tame and proper, right? And the one in the
Okay.
movies is a fucking gremlin. He's
Their
like,
personalities are too different.
yeah, I'm just like, no. And then I was like, oh, that's right. They had mentioned there's like 64 of them. And then they have 60, and then there's 64 of these ritual men. And so the ritual men and the fox guy can't coexist in the same world at the same time.
Oh.
So they actually switch out. So the Mononoke are getting fucked up by this fox guy, and then they like tag team their other buddy and then get fucked up by the other guy.
That's why there has to be 64 of them.
Alright, so yeah, one fox guy always works with a particular ritual guy. He works with the same ritual guy, so they're just partners. And they can
Okay.
coexist together, like in the place, from what I can understand, they can coexist in the place where there's no time and space. So like they can just fucking hang out together. So I'm just like, so you're just telling me it's just a group of dude bros.
So you're telling me that the series Mononoke is just a bunch of dudes hanging out being bros? It's just dude time.
Of course,
Look at it. Just guys being dudes. Good times.
uh, I believe each fox guy have um their different levels of strength. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they have different markings and stuff. So I believe it means like, because like if you see the Japanese folklore for the how do you say it again? Kisu fox. How do you say fox again?
Um,
Kisune?
Kitsune, yeah.
Kitsune. You know, you see like Kitsune has like different levels. So there's like,
Yes.
and there's two
There's
different.
novice, intermediate level, expert, hard mode. I'm kidding. I don't know. I'm just
Yeah.
making a joke.
And then there's Zeno. Zeno is good foxes, and uh Yoka, Yoka, I think, is supposed to be like bad foxes. I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay.
So I think but the series is never specific what type of foxes they are, but I believe they're the Zeno. They're the good foxes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the lore is just really interesting. It's fun. So they can't exercise the Mononoke. The Kusuru cannot exercise the Mononoke unless they know the spirit, the shape of the spirit, and the true reason of why. The true reason of the spirit.
Oh.
Yeah. And
So,
all three of
sorry, go ahead.
once they learned all three of those, then they can take care of the Mononoke.
Okay. So the ones that we see are at a certain experience level.
Yeah,
Okay.
because in the first
Um.
from the first
Yeah.
movie, this Kusuru that I have on screen, um, Kon K Kon Cold Kon, uh, uh,
Something like that.
his Mononoke. The first movie, he doesn't defeat the Mononoke. That's why like there's three movies, but this is like a really strong Mononoke. So I wanted I this is our guesstimation. I think he's a stronger Kusuru than the Kusuru in the TV series, but I could be wrong. But that's what I
Okay.
think, you know. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the Kusuru doll that I have is from the TV series. And if there is a movie doll, I will take. I hope that the Mighty Lucy gives me that one too. But anyway, I
Mm.
just thought it was just like really interesting. Like there's 64 of them because there's 64 swords, and the swords can exist without the fox guys. But eventually,
Okay.
there needs to be a fox guy to like wield it. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's like a whole thing. But I just thought that that was really interesting to be like, so the Mononoke have to worry possibly like 128 different men who could wreck their shit.
Oof.
You
Yeah.
know. Um, but yeah, yeah, I thought that was different. Yeah, they're all dudes, different
Mm-hmm.
personality, and different first person pronouns. That I was just like, oh, that's really cool, and they're inspired by the hexagon from the Book of Changes. So I was just like, wow. Um,
Yeah.
and
A lot of crossover there.
I love the fact that they can just spawn and despawn wherever the fuck they are, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. I had like that belief seeing the TV series. Uh, you should also watch that TV series and the movies. I'm so glad that they made a movie. I need to see the High Zone Trigger. I need to see the I need to see the Samurai Horror Tales anthology though,
Right.
because that's where they first make their appearance. So yeah, I am glad.
So, yeah, is this be considered a spin-off then of that?
Yeah, it's so yeah, Mononoke the TV series is a spin-off from that anthology, and then
Got it.
this
Oh yeah, you
movie is
mentioned that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
it's okay. And then this movie is a
My
spin-off.
memory's bad.
This movie is a spin-off from the TV series, I imagine.
Right, right, right.
But yeah,
A lot of
I just love the fact there's like 64 different fox guys all living together and just coming down to fuck up Mononoke every now and then.
hmm.
Which now I'm curious, can we get like a cute OVA to see like all of the fox guys living together? Because we see foxes live
Yeah.
together and it's interesting. Can I see? Can we have a
The
cute?
way
Go ahead.
the way you've been describing the series, that's the way I picture it. I picture it like a slice of life, like everyone's just hanging out. Obviously, they're doing like their magic, Mononoke hunting, fighting, magic stuff, like with their ritual men, like and jumping around different like planes of existence. But that's just the way I picture it. It's just very slice of life, like what are we getting up to today? Oh, I'm going back to see this guy. Oh, well, you know, like clocking in at the office or something.
Yeah,
Just another day in the life.
because the book mentions they interact with each other at the headquarters. So I'm just like, so they just all hang out there. And this is interesting because they're foxmen, and we foxes are interesting to watch. So I'm just like, I
They're sitting on a gold mine. They're sitting on a gold mine of content they could make of an OVA. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They should do an OVA like that.
just
Why
short,
not?
just small OVA for the fun of just the daily lives of Foxmen. In fact, people know this, so they make cute comics of the Kusuru from the movie and the Kusuru from the TV series hanging out all the time, and it's funny because the TV series Kusuru is all quiet and proper, and the movie Kusuru is just a fucking gremlin. So
Yeah.
it's great. It's beautiful. Oh my gosh, it's absolutely fucking
You know,
beautiful.
I have to admit, I am out of all of these, I really am kicking myself the most when it comes to Mononoke that I haven't seen it yet because I'm not necessarily one of those people that gets put off by like the avant-garde, like psychedelic, like art style of it because I watched this anime back in the day very quickly called I can't do the Japanese name right now because I'll butcher it, but it was a a version of the Count of Monte Cristo.
Oh my
And
gosh, I
I
love
will
that.
admit, yeah, I will admit for the time it probably could have been done better and people do have their criticisms of it, but I watched the whole thing. If you know the anime I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
It's
And then when
so
I saw
good.
like I saw Mononoke, I didn't watch it, but I saw the like pictures and the trailer for it and I went, "Oh, that's just like the Count of Monte Cristo."
Yeah.
The Count of Monte Cristo anime that I watched like back in high school. And I was like, "Oh, but it's like done like better quality and it's a different story." So I'll admit I am kicking myself a little bit because it is something I think I would actually really
And
I would have watched it anyway. I would enjoy it.
I seem to notice that you take a lot interest in the Japanese folklore of the foxes. I noticed that of you.
I do know a bit about them, a little bit,
Yeah, but you seem to get
accidentally.
excited when I talk about them or I mention them. Because, like, when I mentioned that he's a
I get
fox
excited
guy.
because I know what you're talking about. And it's like a lot of the times you're introducing me to something I've never heard of before. And I'm like, oh, what is it? And then you mention a kitsune or a Japanese fox demon. I'm like, I know about those. It's
Okay.
like one of those moments like, oh, I know.
I think
Yeah, Sean. Yeah, I know it.
I'm thinking we
That's
should
exactly.
I'm thinking we should have a movie night watching the two parts of the Mononoke movie and maybe the TV series.
I
'Cause
am
the TV
I'm
series
down with
is
that.
12 episodes. It's just 12 episodes, okay? And I would love to rewatch them with somebody who could appreciate them because I try watching it with other people and they're just like, I can't. The artwork is just I can't stand the
I would
artwork.
imagine it would be okay with me. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do.
Because some
All right.
and on top of that it's like a psychological thing, so then people just get really confused and I'm just like, but it's
Mm-hmm.
really good, it's really good, like,
You
and
have
then
to let it breathe. You have to let them cook a little bit, and then you'll get it. That's been my experience. If I start a series and I'm really lost and I don't know what's going on, you gotta stick with it just a little bit longer, and then something's gonna make sense, and then that's the hook. Like it hooks me in. And I'll admit there are days when I don't have the patience for that, and I
yeah,
don't end up finishing. But then I come back to it like years or months later, and I do have the patience, and then I sit through that, and I'm like, oh, why didn't I sit long? It was because I didn't have the patience last time, but
yeah,
now I do.
but
So we'll see what happens.
but yes, I'm glad that I came upon Mononoke. I need to go see that samurai horror anthology now because that's where
Mhm.
Kusuru just first came out and saw it. I have to see all of Kusuru. I now own a Kusuru doll and he's beautiful. I love the
I have
fact
witnessed this doll.
I love the fact that if you technically, like, if you were to magically end up in the headquarters, you're like, I'm looking for Kusuru, and you're looking, and then all like 64 of these men just turn to look at you, and they're like, yeah, we're all Kusuru. It's like
You're gonna have to be more
SpongeBob.
specific.
It's like the SpongeBob meme. You're Squidward. He's Squidward. I'm Squidward. He's Kusuru. He's Kusuru.
Kusuru. I'm Kusuru. Are there any other Kusurus I should know about?
Yeah, that's the first thing that came to my head when I learned that there's just multiple fox guys who dress kind of the same way, and they're all called
Yeah.
Kusuru, which means medicine seller. So,
Right. It's if you went to the medicine. It's like going to a hospital and asking for the doctor. We're all doctors here. You can't just say doctor. Doctor Who, not Doctor Who, but you know.
I know.
Doctor You, Doctor Me, Doctor Them.
Oh, but yeah, I just I love that fact that they're just all called Kusuru. And they all dress the
Well,
same.
right. That's their job.
Yeah, they wear
it's their job description.
Yeah, they have their little bandanas, and then they have their hair in kind of the same way, and they all wear feminine um komodos. It's not male, but it's feminine komodos. That's what it says in the series. Feminine komodos, which I'm like they have pretty colors and stuff. But I was just like, I just love the fact there's 64 fox guys, and then they work with these. People call them fairies. They're the fox guys have their fairies. They work with the fairies. That's what they call them. So you got the 64 fox guys with the 64 fairies. It's just hilarious. And you know that if a certain group gets into that's a whole yaoi ship right there.
I'm sure.
I'm
sure. Believe me, I do not have any doubts about that. I'm not going to investigate, but I don't have my doubts either.
I feel that this is a thing that's because I had that thought. I did. I'm not gonna lie. I was just like, oh, but anyway,
right.
Oh.
And now we all have that thought.
You're
the
welcome.
Thought has been, the thought will spread like a virus, and then soon that yaoi will come to the forefront. I'm sure.
Anyway. I love the fact that they all might be Spartans. They got the Spartans mentality.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, okay. No longer human, right?
And, okay, all right, yeah. I was gonna say, was there anything else? But yeah, we could talk about no longer human if you'd like to move on to that.
Yes. I'm sorry, I have to get away from the fox guys. My brain cannot handle it right now.
It's always it's a hazard of doing the 3x3 because it's 9 different things that you have great interest in that you could talk about for hours on its own. But I'm kind of putting you in a position where you have to kind of encapsulate your thoughts.
Yeah.
In a medley type of way.
So, I came upon the book No Longer Human by Osamu Danzai, and it's a semi-auto bibliography. Oh fuck, that was a word.
That yeah. But we get you. Autobiographical. Autobiographical.
Bibliography.
That should be the term.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah.
I know there's 2 versions.
Yes.
Bunch of the manga done by Junji Ito and Yusama Ysamou, Ysamoru, and Danzai was a controversial and influenced Japanese novelist writer of the 20th century. His
Mm-hmm.
pen name was Suji, Shugi
Sugi?
Tasushima.
Shugi?
Shugi. The last name is like Tsushima. The
Okay.
book is 170 pages. He died in June 13, 1948, at the age of 38. Some of his famous books is The Setting Sun, that he wrote in 1947, Schoolgirl in 1939, and Tuskuru, Tsugaru, in 1994.
Mm.
And of course,
1994.
yeah.
When did you say he died? Sorry, maybe I missed something there. Never mind.
No, maybe did I get some notes? Did I get some fucking time?
I thought
Cause I think I got the
no, it's
time.
okay. It's okay. You were very well put together and like well like prepared and stuff. And then I was like, wait a second. The year he died, and I thought the last year you mentioned, I'm like, that happened after you said he died. Did he write from the grave? Like,
Well, maybe
I,
sometimes they find people's works and then they sell it afterwards. Like Van
oh,
Gogh.
right. Like that could be a second edition.
Yeah. Or maybe I
Okay,
just
okay.
put the wrong date. Maybe my dumbass just put the wrong
Possibly.
date. Okay.
Oh, I wasn't thinking that. I got too focused and yet not focused at all. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's completely irrelevant.
Yeah. Oh, also, he did paintings. You can like find his
Oh,
paintings
really?
are really interesting too. Now I know they have two animes where they have him as an anime character of Bongo
Oh,
Stray Dogs and another.
Bongo Stray Dogs? Really?
Yeah, and
That's
then
about him?
no, he's just a character in it, and
Oh,
then like when they get like a real person and they turn him into an anime character.
not that often, but I googled it just now, and you are correct.
Yeah, and then
Um,
there's a new anime that they did where Danzai Omoshimo gets uh isekai'd, and I'm just like, can we stop making fictional anime
yeah,
about with using real people? Can we stop doing that, please? Like any like you know
yeah. If something feels a little bit off about it, but at the same time, I understand why. I don't know.
he's an
Anyway,
interesting. Oh,
tell us about the no longer human.
yeah. So at first he uh he he didn't wrote eyes. Like there's like apparently a version where it's not I, but the character's name is Yoko. But
Hmm.
now in the modern books, or in the book I got, it's I. So
Okay.
it goes through his like um his life, uh, and it's a really interesting point of view because he's scared of other people, and because he doesn't understand them, and he was molested by
Hmm.
uh, I believe his house servants, both men and women,
Oh, dang.
and he would hide um, his emotions uh, by always pretending to be this like comedic. Um, he put on this like
Mm.
comedic
Hmm.
personality, like the class clown, the family jokester,
Yes.
and the book is just like in depth about how he felt about people, how he was scared of them, how he had trouble understanding them,
Hmm.
how people looked at him and how he had all these like fake acts. Um, the way he
Right.
looked at himself, you know, uh, there's this thing that the guy who published a fuck
Hmm.
said, I have seen three pictures of the man. The first, a child photograph, you might call it, shows him about the age of 10, a small boy surrounded by a great many women, his sisters, his cousins, no doubt, and he stands brightly checkered, checked trousers by the edge of the garden pond, his head tilted at an angle 30 degrees to the left, and his teeth are bare in an ugly smirk. Ugly? You may question the word for insensitive people, that is to say, those indifferent to the matters of beauty and ugliness would mechanically comment with a bland, vacant expression. But
Oh.
uh, but yeah, it just he like describes. Um, it says, indeed, the more carefully you examine the child smiling, the more you feel an indescribable, unspeakable horror creeping over you. You see that it is actually not a smiling face at all. The boy has not suggestion of a smile. Look at his tightly clenched fists if you want proof. No human being can smile with his fists doubled like that. It is a monkey, a grinning monkey face. The smile is nothing more than a puckery of ugly wrinkles. The photograph reduced an expression so freakish and at the same time so unclean and even nauseating that your impulse to say, what a wisden hideous boy. I'd never seen a child with such unaccountable expression. But yeah, it's just he didn't understand people. He didn't know how to understand
Hmm.
people. But he people got along with him, and like he was a
Yeah.
big hit with the women.
Yeah. I will admit, I have the copy of the Junji Ito adaptation of it,
Yeah,
and I again, I'm sorry to say, my DNF list is quite long. This is one of them. Again, I still have the book, so it's not like I couldn't finish the book, but I got a good way into it, and then I put it down for a while. And you are right, he was popular with the ladies. I'll give you that.
but he was never like happy about it.
Right.
Like
He's
he,
very kind of detached.
yeah, he never felt like he like understood love or understood them. In fact,
Mhm.
they freaked him out. The manga Junji Ito made is actually slightly it's his interpretation of the book.
Yeah, right. They're not exactly the same story
Yeah,
because he doesn't. I feel like at some point Junji Ito is supposed to put himself in the story with him,
yeah.
like a self, not a self insert, but you know what I mean. Like
Uh,
it is from Junji Ito's perspective, like not his perspective.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
but the guy
I'm derailing. I didn't mean to derail.
it's okay.
I just
But the guy who did the semi bibliography actually met um, Ozai Dumzai,
mhm,
Osamu Danzai. So,
mhm.
and Danzai sent him his diary pretty much after.
Okay.
So, but yeah, it's and uh, I have trouble like, and I read this book and it brought me comfort.
Mhm.
Weirdly, it brought me comfort to see meet somebody else who doesn't understand humans uh, and is put off by them or sometimes
Mhm.
scared by them. You know,
Mhm.
it puts you to ease and it doesn't leave you feeling like you're just the
Right.
the black sheep of the world. You know,
Mhm.
so the
Yeah.
human me really appreciated that. You know,
Yeah.
like it's tragic. It's a tragic story, you know.
Yeah.
but human me was able to just relate to it, you know. I haven't
Yeah.
read any of the manga. Apparently, they're making a movie recently.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't know. I don't really know anything about that. I just heard it. Uh, but
Yeah.
I do want
I
to
think
read.
it's a beautifully. Yeah, go ahead.
I do want to read his other books though, the Setting Sun and some of the other ones. You know.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Yeah.
continue.
I was just gonna say, I think it's a really, from what I was able to gather, it's really well written, beautifully written book. And since it's semi even I can't say it. Semi
Uh,
autobiographical. Had to break it down. Uh, you get. What intrigues me about it is that it is about one guy, but you get a smattering of different like perspectives because it is semi autobiographical. It's based off of his diaries, but it's also written, I mean, by the semi part. You got the other point of view of the person who actually wrote it down. And then you've got, I feel like this guy's, hopefully, this guy's life is always depicted in a way that honors who he was in his diaries or honors who he really was, because you've got the biography and then you've got Junji Ito who did his,
yeah,
I'll say, interpretation, and then you've got people who are thinking of doing a movie of it. And I hope, this is my genuine feeling about it, is I hope that if more and more people do interpretations of this man's life, that they always tie back to the diary,
yeah,
and
enough.
just always pay him, you know, not homage, but because the whole thing is about him. I mean, that they always do him justice.
Yeah.
They never sanitize or um, take
Oh,
away or misrepresent him. I think that's really what I mean. That he isn't misrepresented. The more people adapt his story,
yeah, and that's why I'm
because I feel
skeptical.
like it's just like in your case of like people out there exist who need this sort of story to see themselves or to understand themselves or to feel catharsis, you know. And I feel like that shouldn't be taken away just because people want to adapt another person's life.
Yeah, and like I said,
So,
reading this guy's book and reading about all about him, and the guy who did the semi
mhm,
autobiographical, um, met him. That's why he sent him his diary because he met him like
mhm,
3 times. I think he met him like 3 times or 2 times.
okay,
So or one or twice, like anywhere from 1 to 3 times. So that's why he sent him the book, and that's why like when I found out like I haven't seen the animes. I've seen like, and I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about having this human guy who went through so much tragedy be put
yes,
into a stupid isekai.
yeah,
That seems,
because
yeah,
I don't think he's the type of person to keep recontextualizing in different places. Maybe he should. I'll say no longer human. Maybe you should leave it how it is. I kind of agree with you. Like, I'm glad that the book itself is the one that's on your 3x3
yeah,
because it's probably the most genuine of them all. And it's obviously the version that everyone's getting inspired by to make their own versions of
yeah,
himself. He was a real person, but they're making him a character. It's like, don't take away from the man's life, you know. Don't take away from the real story, you know.
yeah. Like I know, like I think like the bonsai stray dog version of him is supposed to be like more simplified, like anime
Hmm.
version of him. I haven't seen it,
Yeah,
but maybe not. Like I said, I haven't seen it, so I can't say. But like
right.
when I saw this isekai of him, I'm just like, okay, Now that uh, I think that's taking it too far. You know, like
Yeah.
I
You
don't
know,
know. That's my opinion.
right. And maybe here's a different way to think about it is in Japan, he's a famous, if not controversial figure from the 20th century. Like maybe because are we reside in the United States. We're from the Western culture. Like we have our own cultural sort of like celebrities. There's like Eastern celebrity and then there's like Western celebrity. If I think about it, we kind of do the same thing with like figures like people who were famous in the 20th century. I like people like
You
Albert
being
Einstein
oh,
come to mind. Like they contributed, they were really famous and contributed to their Albert Einstein wasn't American, but
yeah,
like he was more of a Western figure. And like I read the Three Body Problem series
yeah,
about a little over a year ago, and they make Albert Einstein like a character in at least the first book.
yeah. And then there's the
He isn't in it a lot, but it's like people taking real people and making them characters. If they've been dead for long enough, it feels more permissible. Like, what's the series? Is it if Sean's still in the chat, maybe he can help me jog my memory. The one where Shakespeare, there's a comic. Is it Watchmen? Where they had Shakespeare or the guy who was his friend be like a character.
I
I
have
feel
no
like it's the
idea.
Sandman. It might have been the Sandman.
Maybe the
I
Sandman.
don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It's like I don't know if it's like they're doing the same thing as just from Japanese culture and it just feels different to us. Like it feels like he died in the 40s. That was a long time ago. But it feels recent, right? Like it feels like you can take someone like William Shakespeare, and we're William Shakespeare's been dead for so long and we're not even sure that that was his, who
yeah,
he really was. That was just his pen,
yeah.
that's just the name we know. But we can make him almost like this fictional character now. We can just put him in pop culture stuff and like write our own little stories
Hey, hey,
about William Shakespeare, who
hey,
was based off a real
Ezo,
person.
Ezo, can I put
Mhm.
you on pause? I really gotta go pee real quick, and then we can continue with this.
Sure.
Okay?
Let's do another quick break and we'll come back and we'll wrap it up.
All right.
Okay.
I'm back.
All right. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. And we are back.
Hello, hello. Thank you for being here with us for so long.
Yeah.
Especially,
What?
especially just yammering on, but I appreciate it. But yeah,
Well,
I don't.
that's what this is for. That's the kind of stream it is.
But
And you
yeah,
have incredible stamina, by the way,
thank
to be
you.
talking this long about your favorite things. I commend you.
You know, I withhold all my fangirliness deep within my body, so I'm not surprised. I am stamina. Are we? Ah, no. The stream is just as long as our other ones. That's okay. Um, no, but
Oh
like,
well, we'll keep it as a VOD, and a VOD should be fine.
yeah, but
Might I venture? I'm sorry. One more thing. Might I venture to say I think our previous recording was much longer.
really,
Yes, I remember it being quite long. Maybe at some point I had to turn it off, but no, I don't think this was. I don't think this is out of proportion at all. I
okay,
feel like this will be better off as um, a video that we share versus an audio podcast. If you're okay with that, because you had such lovely visuals
thank
the
you.
whole time, and it feels like a crying shame to just be audio only.
I
You know.
I fangirl with them, but like no, personally, like I don't understand like people's parasocial with celebrities. Like I like Keo, but like
Yeah.
he that Keo's not his real name, and I respect. Oh, he used it. He used a fake name. He didn't use his real name. I don't think he
Mm-hmm.
wants people that much into his life. I heard
Right.
I heard from the grapevine he's not a very sociable person. Like he doesn't he's not a very sociable person from the grapevine. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know.
I can
So
understand that. Yeah.
I don't.
I have my introverted moments,
But
and you must know that SLVT is obviously not my real name
I know that. Uh,
for the same reasons. You
yeah,
know, it's not hard to understand.
and like so I don't understand. And so like I feel like bringing real life people into like your own type of like own type of like fantasy thingy is
Hmm.
just it's just so weird. Like it's like people shipping real YouTubers with other real YouTubers. Like it's so weird. And
Yeah.
unless like the person gave you to consent to do this, I just feel like it's so weird to do this. Like
Hmm.
you can do a person who's inspired by Danzai, who who can
Hmm.
have like a similar sounding name, writing name, or but like
Right.
literally
You
having
can make a
care,
parody of them, but
but like
yeah,
straight out,
parasocial is a good way to put it.
put legit making a character with his an anime character with his personality and his like kind of looks and be like, oh, this is uh almost Danzai, it's like, yeah, that's because like when I type in almost Danzai, I don't get the book, I don't get the guy, I get like the fucking anime character, and I'm just like, that's not what I want, and like I don't
Hmm.
mind, but like
Yeah.
it feels so fucking weird because I'm just like, he's a real person, and if you want to do someone inspired by him, but not someone who looks exactly like him or has his exact name, it's just, in my opinion, it's just fucking weird. Like if I had become, knock on wood, a famous person somehow, a popular person, a famous person, and I fucking die, and someone's like, oh, let me make a person that's
Hmm.
exact same name, uh, exact same look. Uh, my interpretation of their personality, that's just fucking weird. I don't want that. Like, I no thank you. I just think that's
Hmm.
just so weird. You can have a character who's
Yeah.
inspired by Albert Einstein, you know, but like
Yes.
fucking Albert Einstein or Abraham Lincoln, the fucking vampire slayer. Like, what the.
It's so, yeah, it feels, we would call it parasocial now. I don't know what the, if there's like a proper term for that, of like reusing someone deceased's like life persona as like in a fictional sense. Like what you're doing is you're taking someone's real life and fictionalizing it
Yeah,
in real, with a real context of them as well. And it's like, on one hand, it feels a little disrespectful, but let me be clear of something. Just because someone is deceased doesn't automatically make them, like, if they weren't a respectable person, just because they're dead doesn't mean you, people have their own opinions on this. I personally, you don't always have to speak well of people even though they're dead,
yeah.
because their life and their legacy should speak for them. But again, making some, like you're saying, the weirdness of it, making someone who was real a fictional character just because they're dead, feels a little, it can be disrespectful in a lot of ways. In some cases, maybe it's only disrespectful if the person themselves were respectable. Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
It's a weird gray, it's a weird gray area.
It's
And
just,
I can at least give the sympathy to Osamu Dazai, as in his life is getting recontextualized so many different and retold by so many different people. Maybe it's starting to verge on disrespectful.
yeah, because
And
I'm like,
maybe you just read the book.
yeah. I mean, okay, you can make a character from Bonsai Stray Dog, and I get it's kind of like close to his personality. So like, okay,
Hmm.
that's cool. But now you're putting him in a fucking isekai with like a
Yeah.
bunch of like a fucking harem. Like, that's just, I don't know. That's a little, that's I don't know. I think it's a strange. Like, you know, Freddie Mercury, he died.
Hmm.
He gave consent for people to continue using him and his music and whatever. That's fine.
Yes.
But like, oh,
Yeah.
when somebody, like, I've seen like those celebrities where they use like deep fake or fucking um AI, like
Oh, right. Yeah.
like there was like this Coke commercial, this like new Coke commercial with like a really old actress who like died, and she's just like in this new
Hmm.
modern Coke commercial, and I'm like, did
Yeah, yeah.
so like it's just, I'm just like, these are normal people. Like, I get it. You read his Donzai's diaries; these are his feelings. Like, it's very
Hmm.
personal. You get to know him, but you
Yes.
don't exactly get to know him. You know, you didn't. I get the guy met him, but like, you don't exactly know him as a person, and interpret
Interpreting?
interpreting who he is from his journal and in your own way, you know. So it's like,
Hmm.
yes, his whole diary, you know, worked
Hmm.
on by someone who met him a couple of times, but still,
Right.
you don't know the actual person, and you know, from my interpretation of Danzai, I don't think he would be
Hmm.
very happy to see himself in a fucking isekai with a fucking harem.
Right.
My belief, my thoughts. I don't feel, from what I read, I don't, my beliefs. I don't think that he would like that very much,
Mm.
because he's scared of humans, and his whole life he's put on this act, uh,
Mm-hmm.
this clown act, this,
Mm-hmm.
and now he's in a fucking harem,
Mm-hmm.
isekai harem. That's like kind of funny. I feel like he wouldn't like that because like he lived
Yeah.
his whole life behind like a fake smile and comedy and
Mm-hmm.
being the butt end of the joke. And I know it's not
Mm-hmm.
like they're not making fun of him, but it's just like it's so fucking weird. And like I said,
Mm-hmm.
in my opinion, from what I read, I don't think
Mm-hmm.
he would like that. But maybe I could be wrong. Maybe he would like it. But I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. And I just think it's so fucking weird. And
Yeah.
and then uh, the bonsai stray dogs. I heard his like I seen like like I said, I don't know, I haven't seen it, but I'm like, okay, I guess the personalities, okay, kind of similar, but then like you got people who are like shipping anime
Right.
Danzai with another
Right.
fictional character, and you're just like, this is just it does,
Yeah.
but
No. That's yeah. That's verging
that's a fact.
on too far. We'll
Uh,
say too far, and too like you. Yeah. He was a real person, and we can see at least a glimpse of the type of real life he lived and the real feelings he had. At the end of the day, what you read in the book, you take away your own impression of him. So you're going to have your own version of him in your head because of that's the only way we can live life is by seeing and perceiving other people in our own way. So like you said, like you can't really get to know someone completely just from their semi autobiographical book, but at the same time there's still like he was a real person. And yeah, turning him into a harem anime love interest is weird because it takes away from his humanity and makes him a character
and
that isn't really representative of who he is.
yeah, and like in legit in the book, uh, like some women he found pretty and he liked them, but he's like
Mhm.
if I remember correctly, he in his own way mentioned he doesn't like being around like a bunch of women. Like I don't remember correctly, but I don't know. I don't know. I just like
Right.
I get like South Park version of Trump. I get that. That's satirical. That's
It's
making fun.
satirical, yeah. Satire is different, I
Yeah,
think.
that's fine. That's
Hmm.
fine. Doing a
Hmm.
characterization to make fun of like a politician or a celebrity. But, okay,
Hmm.
I understand that, but like I don't know. It's just like unless they themselves 100% give consent to do that, I just think I think it's just weird. Like I'm like that's not something I would want anybody
Yeah.
to do with me. Like, do you want somebody?
Let's put it I think the reason it feels different for Osamu Dazai is because you have a book about his life. You have a book from his perspective. And it's not like Lincoln and Einstein, Trump, any of these people. It's not like these people don't have biographies about them, but they're not known for I seriously doubt Abraham Lincoln or Albert Einstein gave explicit permission. Okay, after I died, this is how I want. This isn't allowed and this is allowed. A lot of these people pass on, not taking that into account at all, and it's left up to their families or who they leave behind to set those boundaries and set those rules. I mean, does I guess the question next would be maybe Dazai Osama doesn't have you know there's no people left over to say, hey, don't. It's just left up to people. I don't know. I
Oh,
feel like I
well,
lost what I was about to say, but
I see with Danzai, he sent his personal journal for this
right.
guy that he trusted to publish if he wanted, but he trusted this guy with his life and said, "Hey," and this guy, knowing who met Zanzai,
Mm-hmm.
respectful in his own respectful way, made this book for him. So
Mm-hmm.
it's just like I said, I haven't seen anime Danzai. I don't know.
Right.
I heard that he's like personality wise, he's supposed to be close to Danzai. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Maybe I should take a look into it. But it feels weird to me because then like I see people
Mm-hmm.
shipping his character with another fictional character in that
Yeah.
series. I'm like, that's fucking weird. And then, and
Yeah.
I get this. This is the shippers, but it's still fucking weird because I'm like, he's a person. Like I said, it's like shipping. It. Sorry to use this, but it's like someone shipping me with you. That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
That would be some fucking weird ass shit.
It's paranormal. It's not paranormal, but
So,
parasocial.
yeah.
Para something else. Parasocial. And like I okay, this is the thought I was trying to hold on to before. Is like I'm sorry, I keep comparing uh Dazai to like Albert Einstein. I think I'm just going to keep doing that.
Yeah.
But the difference is Einstein isn't primarily known for his life. He's known for his scientific contributions. He's known for his science. So there's a separation there. Like if he's going to be remembered, he's going to be remembered as the the scientist who did what he did, who brought his I'm not going to go into all the things. I know what he did, but I'm not going to butcher it on live because I'm losing my words. You know, he's known for his science, while Osamu Dazai is known for his writing and for his biography, which is like a commingling of his writing and his life.
Mhm.
So there's a separation there. As if you're gonna take Albert Einstein and make him a character in a book, he's gonna be a sciency character, and maybe there was some research that went into his personality so that they wrote the character version of him a little bit accurately to who he really was. But at the end of the day, you're making him a fictionalized version of himself, you know? But it's okay because he isn't known for his life. He's known for his I mean, he is known for his life, but he's more so known for his what he did, you know? I don't see a separation between Dazai's life and what he did, you know? Maybe that's why it feels different.
I don't know. I
Like
don't.
it feels like you can get away with things with Albert Einstein that they're trying to do with Dazai, and it just doesn't hit the same.
I
You
don't.
know?
I don't know. And I Einstein or Donza. I just think it's fucking weird. These are people.
Mm-hmm.
People. There's this manga that I can't help reading, but I hate it at the same time because they have gods from different religion fighting humans, and you're like, okay, but then they have Adam, and you're like, okay, Adam is a
Mm-hmm.
character from the Bible. Okay, cool.
Right.
And then uh, and like they have their own interpretation of the God stories. That's cool and stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
um, Adam, right? But then they bring in
Mm-hmm.
actual human beings, like legit.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking Hades from Greek mythology fighting Isaac Newton.
Right.
Like it's
Hmm.
weird. And then
I think
and
yeah.
then and then like they have fucking Jack the Ripper fighting Hercules.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. And then like they're making like, oh yeah, Jack the Ripper is a horrible serial killer. Everybody hates him, but look, he came in and he saved humanity, and we made up this backstory to make it tragic. And you're like, we
Right.
don't even know who Jack the Ripper is, and he did some horrible fucking shit.
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. that's a little fucking weird.
It feels sociopathic a little bit. Yeah. I'll venture to say this, and this is just me saying it. It's not a professional take or anything. I think it I think societally we feel comfortable doing that to real historical people based off of how long they've been dead and whether or not we perceive them as a good person.
Yeah.
Like certain characters, certain people who died many, many years ago are like if they were a really bad person, like say, okay, well, number I just feel like maybe people are more comfortable doing it if people like when you say Adam or Hercules or Hades or like okay, Jack the Ripper was a real case,
Hmm.
but a lot of these other figures are just legendary characters that have been there forever,
Yeah.
that have just been in human storytelling forever. Like we don't know what they were based off of or what inspired them or how well connected they were to reality. Like they're myth. They've become mythic because they're so popular yet they're so disconnected from the current moment. But like yeah, the closer and closer you get to modern day, the more real they feel and the more you feel like oh maybe that's don't do that. But
Yeah.
like someone like William Shakespeare is like been dead for hundreds of years. It's like it doesn't feel like that bad to do it. And again, Shakespeare and Jack the Ripper are kind of similar in the sense of we don't know who they really were.
Yeah.
It was just a name. It was just a moniker that got spread around because of this one thing that they did.
Yeah. But like
So they feel I'm just saying that might be a reason why we do it. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's a good idea. I actually pretty much I agree with you. It's just weird to do, but that might be a reason why.
yeah, it's just weird. Like like the fat Buddha statues. Like they made the
Hmm.
fat Buddha statues for like money. Because if you think about it and you read the Hinduism and the stories and stuff, there's no logical reason for Buddha to be fat. So they literally just made a fat Buddha just to make money, and like even that's kind of fucking insulting. Regardless if he may or may not be a real person, you making a fat Buddha to make some money is just
Or a white Jesus for that matter.
a white
You know,
Jesus.
I mean, it's kind of the same thing. It's like it's kind of offensive if you really think about it. It might just we all take historical figures and we put our own spin on them. And those spins are most likely 9 times out of 10 pretty offensive.
Yeah.
We don't think of it that way, but if you go back and you do the research, you go, oh, that's actually not correct or very insensitive to the person that we're actually talking about. And at least in uh, Osamu, I'm butchering his name, Osamu Dazai's case, I
Yeah.
feel like he hasn't been dead that long
Yeah.
for it to really. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't.
And
It feels too close. It feels too close to home.
and this is like a guy who like mentions his suffering. He mentions how he feels
Exactly.
in certain um like this is a man who was raped by like multiple women when he was a kid. I I feel like
Hmm.
he wouldn't be comfortable in a fucking harem. I'm sorry, but
Right.
like
It's tone deaf. It's tone deaf the way they are using it. But again, it's like our culture versus Eastern culture.
and once again,
Like there is definitely
I haven't
differences.
seen any of this, and I'm going off of what I've seen, and I'm just like, it just anyway. Anyway, you have questions for me.
Yes, let me rapid fire through some of these questions and see how they feel. I might adjust some of them based off of you know how it goes. All right. Uh, how about uh? Ooh, okay. I'm gonna try not to get too nebulous with it, not too disfocused, but I don't even know what I'm saying. Um, if you were to change, or if okay, this might only work for like the movies
Yeah.
or the TV. If there was a way that you would recast someone else in the role of one of these, I guess that doesn't really work. This really works with movies well. But if you were in charge of a recast for one of these, I'll say movies or TV shows, who would you cast and why?
I don't know.
Does that make sense? You don't know?
I don't know. Let's see.
Okay. Let me try a different one. Let me try a different one.
If you would choose a scene from a title, The Vampire Hunter D, and
Hmm.
maybe the Malanoke lore of the Fox guys, I would love to just
Hmm.
be at the headquarters and see what kind of shit goes down.
For real, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. This might be really hard, but I'll give it to you. Personally, out of the 9 titles on your list, which one would you recommend the highest to everyone, friends and strangers alike?
No longer human.
No longer human. There you go. I say that's good. I say that's good because I agree. I agree. All of these are really good, but maybe instead of watching Bungo Stray Dogs, maybe read the book No Longer Human instead to get a more accurate and human, dare I say human, even though the book is called No Longer Human, a more human ideal or impression of the person. Um, okay.
Can I ask
What
you some
about?
questions? Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I can't. All right.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. I'll help you here.
The one I'm looking at the ones at the bottom. I mean, you kind of already talked about this last one. Which one or two of these titles do you think taught you the most about life, love, or anything pertaining to the human experience? Like,
um,
do you take any life lessons away from any of these?
I like
I know
no.
they've left impressions on you, but like, yeah.
As always, no longer human. I think mostly for those like two questions, it's just no longer human. You know, who's it?
Mm.
Pixie. Hi. Oh, Creed.
Creative one. Creative.
Long.
Creative on one.
We've been saying
Oh,
hard
thank you for
names
the
all day,
happy affiliate. I appreciate that.
but
Um, let me which one? How about this? Which one did you uh per, peruse? Which one did you watch, read, listen to most recently?
the Gray Man.
D Gray Man.
Yeah, remember Muashi was here early.
Yes, yes. Oh right, because you said you were rewatching it with them.
Yep.
Um, do you know about the production or producers of blank title?
I've
If so,
already
what do
done
you
that.
know?
I've already done that throughout the.
You have. I think it's because I gave you all my questions before. I
I'm.
can't surprise you with anything. Okay, I'm gonna come up with questions on the fly.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go off the dome.
You're gonna wing it.
Uh we'll, we'll try not to go for too much longer. I'll ask like 3 questions and
Can
then
I
I think
ask you some questions?
sure. I'm gonna ask a question to you first though.
Okay.
Um um what particular version of vampires out of these, because you have vampires in here a few times, which version of the vampires in all of these do you like the most? Like which one resonates with you the most?
I like the Vampire Hunter D books. They embody the old vampire, like the Bram Stoker vampire, which was
Hmm.
made specifically for like sexuality and like and or
Hmm.
used for like rape symbolism as rape or sexuality. Um, you know, and
Hmm.
so yeah, I like the Vampire Hunter D vampires because they're the classic vampires that have so many meanings to
Right.
them compared to these newer humans. Vampires are yeah.
Yeah. No, that's good. That's good. Um, ooh, okay. Ooh, who? Okay, here's one. Who do you ship more, Will Graham and Hannibal, or the two characters from Scum System?
Uh,
Which one would you ship together? Like, which one is more of your like? Oh, I hope they get together.
uh, definitely Lone Beaky and Shin, cause yeah, no, Hannibal is and a Will Graham relationship is fucking toxic as shit, and
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. I commend you for that. Which is Vamp Bay. Which is Vamp Bay,
we
creatively.
know Vamp Bay is D. Okay, we know that Vamp
Right,
Bay
right.
is D. He is always Vamp Day. I got him on my leg. I got this man on
Yeah.
my leg. I bought posters of him. I have an art book of him. I have two of his movies. I just need a game and that goddamn fucking statue.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Um. All right. Okay. This is more of a funny one. Um. In Mononoke, there are at least 64 versions of the same medicine seller, and they all have slight variations in their fashion, but they generally have the same uniform. I'll
Yeah.
just call it a uniform. Which one and what colors in combination do you think Kyo would wear, given that he's also had so many different costumes that he's worn over the years?
Hmm.
Like if he were to dress as one of the medicine seller fox demons, what good combos do you think he'd get? Like what colors and
Hmm.
styles do you think? Can you
I
picture him in?
I could feel like a black and white theme with maybe a
Mm,
splash of uh like a green, maybe like a pink. You know,
mm-hmm.
I feel like I feel like that's like he uses like a lot of different colors. He likes wearing a lot of black. I've seen him with like some
Okay.
green colors and like some
Ooh.
like lacy like pink stuff. Like his, but I could feel him seeing pulling off maybe something like black, white, and with like some spontaneous, completely different color like green or you know.
Yeah. That's cool. I like that. All right, sorry, I have one more, and I want this more as like a again like just for you to be like maybe don't take it too seriously, be kind of silly with it, or however you feel about question. Just it's
Yeah.
kind of uh, uh, a what if scenario. What How happy and um cathartic would it feel to sick the doll the Tommy doll on the adults who are represented in No Longer Human?
Oh my gosh, I would love it.
Yeah, I had a feeling you would, because I have a feeling I'd love it too. I'm like, how awesome would it be if we just insert Tommy into No Longer Human and just let him run amok?
Tommy, just fuck them up, please, Tommy. Just
Fuck him up, Tommy.
you socially traumatized this fucking child. Let Tommy socially mentally traumatize you for 3 days, or something like that. Like either you get stuck in purgatory where you're just
Yeah.
mentally fucked up or used however the fuck you want, and I think that's perfect. That's fucking fitting. I think yes,
Mm-hmm.
let's let Tommy go rampant. And okay, so uh,
Okay, I'll answer your questions.
outside of
I'll
Mononoke,
try.
is there any other ones? Anything else that I got you interested looking more into that
Ooh.
I already haven't
Well,
shown you?
I definitely need to read I Am Legend now. because I have seen the film. I didn't think it was that bad, but I had no other frame of reference. So now I'm really interested in I Am Legend. Um, I I really, other than Mononoke, I want to finish No Longer Human now. I need to get back into it. And I don't I have some interest in Vampire Hunter D and the scum system. I could just call it scum system. I know that's not the title.
Actually, we just call it what is abbreviation? Let me look at SVSS. That's what we call it. SVSS.
SVSS.
Yeah.
Um yeah. I can't say I would be interested in maybe seeing the first episodes of those or reading the first chapters of those just to dip my toe in to see how it goes.
Well, the first chapter of
I
self
feel like
saving scumbag system is a bit slow, but yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
no, it's all good. Yeah, I feel like those two I'm definitely like, oh yeah, that seems like the world of Vampire Hunter D sounds incredibly interesting, and because I saw the movie, I kind of already have dipped my toes in a little bit. So there is interest there. But like you said, the series isn't fully translated into English, so I will admit that kind of is one strike. I'd buy it, like you said, and the support the author to get the translations done. Um, and yeah, I feel like you're right. I feel like the SVSS series is a good one for when you're it's enjoying a little bit of the za. I feel like that could be an entertaining. I don't think I'd partake in the za and watch Mononoke though. I think that would be too much. I
Yes.
think that I think that would probably freak me out a little. But
Yeah.
for sure, finish No Longer Human. I definitely want to do that. Definitely get into I Am Legend just to say that I did. Um, and then those two series, the SVSS and Vampire Hunter D. Those are the ones that really. I mean, that's Mononoke. That was already going in. I already was like, oh yeah, that looks really good. But now that you've told me about these other ones, now I'm like, oh yeah, let's get into them a little.
Okay. Second question: if you were to read the
Mhm.
self-saving scumbag system, would you read it along with me while we're both on the Za?
I would ask how long it takes to read them because I don't know that I could spare enough time, but I'm not against the experience, but we
Well,
need enough time to do it.
what if we do like a chapter to a month? Whatever makes you feel comfortable.
Okay, yeah. Like we have like a every couple weeks we get together.
Yeah,
Yeah, that I'd be down for that. I'd be
because
down for that.
but yeah, because like of course we don't have to stream it if you don't want to. I don't plan to, but I just think it's just cool.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, everybody else is like, "Hey, that
It
sounds."
would be a fun stream though. That would be a fun stream idea for sure.
Everybody's like, "You mentioned it, and now you're not." But anyway, uh, did I get you more interested in Kyo at all?
I will admit, now that I know that he has all different kinds of music, that's a much bigger selling point. I wish I was a bigger fan of metal. I'm just not.
Yeah,
Um, I there are certain metal songs that are good for me, but the genre overall, I
I
don't always vibe with. But
I
now that I know that he's able to do whistle notes, that's kind of awesome and the selling point. Yeah, I think I'd maybe look at some of his other bands and his other albums
I
and
think
groups.
I think the one that you would like the most is his Seka Kyo. I think I think his Seka Kyo is the one that you would
Hmm.
vibe with the most. I think.
Okay. Well, you know me fairly well, so maybe I'll start there.
But
I appreciate, if there's one thing about Kyo I really appreciate is all the emotes you've made this week.
oh,
I love your emotes so much. They're really good.
yeah, I mean, I need to go back to making my Vampire Hunter D books because like the art is great, but sometimes some of the pictures are memeable. In fact, I think on one of my old Instagrams, if you look, I had Vampire Hunter D memes, and I think I need to bring those back, and then make some Kyo memes. But
Oh, I didn't. I don't remember those. I'm sorry.
no, it's okay. Like I said, it's like way back. It's probably before you met me. But yeah. But I thank you for having me, and I'm glad we got to redo
Thank
that.
you for being willing to do this again.
And
It was nice.
did I spark your interest in degradement, or no, not yet?
Probably not yet, if I'm being real. But
No.
that's not a knock against
Yeah.
it. I feel like I'm still trying to differentiate it between Vampire Hunter D, and the more I get into one of those,
The more
I'll be
easier.
able to differentiate them a bit better.
Okay.
I feel like I'm getting the experience of both if I watch one. And I know that's not really fair to say because I know only what you've told me about them.
Yeah.
So I think I would start with Vampire Hunter D and see how that goes, and
Yeah.
then maybe D Gray Man. I'll definitely check out the YouTubers you mentioned though
Yeah.
about D Gray Man.
Definitely check out
I'll
those.
try not to get spoiled though.
Yeah. Definitely check out all those YouTubers for all those different things. They put hard work, and I think they really do
Mhm.
thing. I wouldn't watch the self-saving scumbag one until after you started reading the books
Oh, I
more,
want to go
because
in that one fresh. I'll go into that one fresh
yeah,
for
but
sure.
um, yeah, and of course, I would, if you ever get into these, I would be happy to read along, because like I'm a book nerd, and I would be happy to read the book over again for the hundredth time at whatever pace,
I'm
because
sure you would. I'm sure you would.
and
I want to get to a point where I can actually like promise to do that though. I don't want to say,
I
"Yeah,
know,
we'll do it," and then I don't get around to doing it.
I know. That's why I said,
So,
if maybe, if you ever, that's why I say that, because I know that
right.
you got a comfy zone, and I don't want to like yoink you out of it.
Oh
But
no, it's okay. I'm going to try my best not to put myself in that situation because that's not your responsibility, that's mine. So,
yeah,
I'll I'll try not to make a promise I can't keep.
yeah,
Okay?
yeah,
So, I'll say I'm interested and I'll let you know when I'm at a spot where I can
but
accommodate that.
and no rush. But yeah, once again, thank
Right.
you for doing this podcast with me and
Yeah.
having me on.
Yeah, this is fun.
I'm glad we got to redo it. I feel I was more
Me too.
confident. I was able to give more information and maybe explain my emotions a bit better about these series, because
Yeah.
I felt like horrible the first time. I was like, oh my god, this is so bad. And so
It was really off the cuff, and that's okay. And I think this one, yeah, I like that you felt confident with this one and that you were still able to express how you felt about each one of them because that's really what I want for anyone who does this. And someday when I do my own, I just want to feel like it isn't feeling like too like you're bearing too much of your soul, but you still feel comfortable, to like because by you telling us about all this stuff, it's like a way of sharing yourself with people. And I just want people to be comfortable doing that. And I think this was really nice. And um, if you're comfortable with it, I'd make this pod available for people to watch or listen to.
oh
If
yeah,
you're not comfortable with that, we don't have to.
go ahead.
You know, this is awesome. Cool. Well, I we've been going over 4 hours, so
Okay.
I think that's a good spot to stop
Yep.
if if you're all good. So you guys check out all of these if you haven't. I know at least I'm going to check out a good half of them for sure, if not more. 6 out of the 9. Um and maybe if you want to do something similar like Sean, I know Sean's been a trooper helping us out with the stream today. Thank you for being willing to do that.
Thank you, Sean.
Um I feel like Sean would have a really good 3x3 if you ever. I'm just saying, if you ever want to do it, Sean, I'm willing to. I'm willing to.
And of course, I'll be
Um,
happy to
and
do
someday,
any other podcast with you any other day as well.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
maybe like
Um,
one talking
I
about our. No, I didn't let
no
you
go.
finish. I'm sorry.
Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. It doesn't matter.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
I was saying, like, Maybe like one where like writers talk about like their books. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I feel like, ooh, you know what? That could be good. We'd have to work up to that though, because
Yeah, 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 yeah. Of course.
we all need it. We all need to get more comfortable talking about our own books.
Yes, yes, 100%.
And yeah, and I feel like maybe that we keep a pin in that for later down the road, because let's be real, I'm just trying to finish a damn book of mine. I have a bunch of ideas that I never finish, and maybe once I get one finished, I'll
Yeah,
be like, I can talk about it now,
yeah,
because I feel like I have a jinx. I do a jinx of myself whenever I talk about my book. I
yeah,
jinx it even more, and then I don't finish, because now a bunch of people know what I
yeah,
want to write and what I'm going to write. And I really shouldn't do that very much. I should keep it close to my chest until
yeah,
the writing part is done, and then I go, all right, now I have to practice talking about it. So yeah, that could be a fun panel of just like, give me your pitch for your book. Like, give me your elevator pitch, give me the synopsis of your book, and we can all go, oh. And then it's just like us getting comfortable, doing that. A lot of good ideas. Maybe we'll try other kinds of streams in the future. For now, for the sake of not ruining another file,
wow.
edit. I don't think I'll edit this one at all. I think I'll leave it as is. Um,
We
and
should.
we'll keep it as a I think I'll put this on YouTube,
Okay.
so that people can actually see the 3x3 and experience it. Um, and maybe I'll, if I do any editing, I'll add in the pictures that you did on your on your side that people couldn't see on my side, and add a couple pictures in there so people know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Um, and I have to tell you, I will not be streaming next week because I forgot about something that I have to do the night that I would normally stream. So I'm gonna take a week off, but I'll be back in 2 weeks to stream
All right.
regular stuff. So you get two for the price of one this week, because I have to
Woo!
take a week off. And this one was special. This one was fun. And I
It
did
was.
not know. I honest to God did not know it was my affiliate anniversary. That's just a coincidence.
Oh, happy
Thank you.
affiliate. Happy affiliate.
Thank you.
Easel.
Thank you for the well wishes. All right.
All
All
right.
right. Emeka, check out Emeka Dolian
Bye bye.
and
Thank you.
join the
Not cult.
spawn of, not a cult. Join the group called the Spawns of
Uh,
Unspeakable Ineptitude,
yeah.
because we are many. We are legion.
All right. You have
All
sweet
right.
dreams and dream of those
Yeah.
64 foxes.
Dream of those 64 things. Oh, that's so sweet, Sean. Thank you.
Thank you,
Again,
Sean.
my offer stands. If you want to do a 3x3, I'm more than willing.
Do it.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay.
All right. Anybody who's here, I am also gonna call it a night. If anybody was here, thank you for being here, and I will post the video up. Also, give Easel some love, and have a good night. All right, say goodbye, Easel. Bye. She already said goodbye. Okay, bye.